everybody flooding in. How is everybody doing on this fantastic Sunday chat? I'm me, William, Peyton, and L. Russ for the sub, Church for the sub. I am live late, chat. My apologies. I had to eat before I streamed. I got up late. Had a million goddamn things I had to do, so I'm live a half hour late, but it doesn't fucking matter. It's a goddamn Sunday. It's a fucking weekend. Last day of the weekend, F. Tomorrow's Monday. Kind of sucks. Anyways, it's going to be a fucking React day today. We got a lot of videos we're going to be watching. Josh, Hazy, and Luke for the sub. We're going to be watching a million videos today. Not a million. We're probably going to be watching like 8. Anyways, it's a React day today. We have regular Reacts as well as the cringe videos that you guys sent in the cringe suggestion tab on my Discord, which is now closed. But that was open for about a week, and you guys were, like, spam recommending a bunch of cringe videos. One of my mods, Elsis, / editors, WElsis, compiled all of the videos, not all of them, but all the ones that he deemed as good, or bad, I guess, because it's cringe, into one video. And so we're going to be watching that as well. We're going to be starting out with a Dharr man, though. Kung Fu Master helps problem teen in school. What happens next is shocking. Then we're going to transition into It Already Got Shut Down. This is about the portal. Between I think it's New York or Chicago and some other country. I don't really know a lot about it, so it'll be interesting to watch that video. Then we have cringe videos for Joe. This is the video that is the compilation of all the videos that you guys sent. It's only 11 minutes, but it's mainly like 10-second TikToks. Dubai is the worst city ever made. The controversial rise of Jynxzi. Why do we sleep? A BigTugg video, and how a pilot hijacked a plane. If we have time for more, we will obviously add more, but if we don't, then we're just going to stick to the ones that we have. W lineup today in the chat. Outside of that, you know, today's going to be Reacts. Tomorrow we're going to be doing sim games. Going to be doing a lot of sim games tomorrow. Supermarket sim, maybe Game of Sisyphus as well. Might be able to beat that game potentially tomorrow. I think we're like halfway through that. And then maybe Ready or Not if we want to switch to that. Tuesday, I'm probably not going to be live. But we might play Hellblade the week after that. Wednesday is going to be Scary Games. Thursday is going to be Sea of Thieves with the guys, probably. Maybe Fortnite. Friday's going to be Reacts and the Bug Review. Saturday's probably going to be VR, and Sunday Reacts. And not this Saturday, or not this Friday, but next Friday is going to be the charity stream for Little Warriors to help fight childhood cancer. And then after that, I think in June, we're going to be doing AHA, which is American Heart Association. In July, we're going to be doing F Cancer. But yeah. When are you moving? I don't really know for sure. And it's mainly just a setup move, right? Like, the setup's just going to change. Probably this summer. I don't really know when. But if I had to guess, probably like late summer, like August. But I don't know for sure. Could be July. Might be September. Who knows? I don't really have a definitive timeline on that. It'll just be like one day I'm here, and then I'll probably take a day off, and then the next day I'll be at the setup. Purple for the 3. 1 Simula 2. I don't know. But we are probably going to be doing that soon. Also, if you guys have any games you want me to play or videos you want me to react to, exclamation point Discord. Video suggestion tab, the game session tab. I find most of the videos that I watch the games that I play. The Uncooked Ginger for the 3. Drake or Kendrick. If you're asking about which one had the better diss track, I would say Kendrick's lyrics were better, but I feel like this is also just a beef that has been shoved down my throat. Non-stop. Pause. Because holy shit, people have been talking about this so much. But yeah, you know, I mean, I guess that would be my answer. I didn't really listen to every single diss, but I heard a few of them, and I would say that Kendrick's were better. Definitely lyric-wise. Mez for the sub. The beat might have been better on Drake's, but I think at a diss track, the beat matters less. How do I get unbanned from the Discord? I've been banned since 2022. You might be able to make a ticket with the mods. I don't know for sure, though. Pajamas and Trashy and W4 for the sub. Zesty, Josh, Hazy for the sub. Luke for the sub. Oh, my God. Anyways. Lyricists always win. Well, yeah, that's the whole point of a diss track is you're dissing someone. Mez for the sub. All right. I don't really have any fucking rants, though. Are we ready to hop in? Drake started the beef. I don't really care who started it. I'm just voting on which one I thought was better. I watched the Portal video. It shows some partial nudity. But does it show partial nudity in... No, it doesn't show. He blurs it. It's not in Moist Critical's video. Yeah, I saw the video on Twitter of the woman flashing the portal or something. I don't even know what it is. I think it's a portal to, like, I think it's literally just a video screen from, like, New York to maybe, like, London or something. TB for the sub. Redstone, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Quickly for the sub as well. And Anoxic for the sub. Thank Redstone if you got a sub. Thank you for the fucking 5 gifteds, Redstone Lord. July for the sub as well. Are we ready to lock in here, chat? Are we ready to lock in here? We got a video. We got to start out with long Dharr Man vid. Not really. Average Dharr Man video length, 23 minutes. Probably going to take us 2 hours to get through. Kung Fu Master helps problem teen in school. What happens next is shocking. Lock the fuck in, chat. Lock in.
I know. Dude.
I don't hear shit. What?
I need to start, like, learning how to read.
Ooh.
Do you guys hear that?
Oh, man, what'd you do, Malik Base?
I don't hear anything. Pause. Can I hear other videos?
A couple days ago.
No, but I can hear the music. What? Check default audio output bottom right. Default audio output, playback device, would be the cable output. Is that the right one?
Ago, New York.
I don't hear anything. Arc Force for the 5 gifteds. Joe Fan for the sub. Big for the 4. Joe 1 or 2. 2. Quick Season T for the sub. That's input. How do I check cable output? Output. Audio. Sound settings. It's just not working. Show your screen. Brady. Mr. Brady. I'm adding Brady. It's going to your mic? How do you know that? Nah, cable input is my headset. Do a def react. He said call real quick. Buddy, I'm fucking streaming. Yo, I'm live.
I'm fully aware. Wait,
I can't hear
you. Hear me?
Jack, can you hear him? I can't hear him. I literally can't
Yeah,
hear him.
I'm gonna type it.
Like, at all. I fucking can't hear him. You're gonna have to type it, dude. I can't hear you. You can hear him? Why can you guys hear him, but I can't? What the fuck? That doesn't make any sense. Unplug it and plug it back in? I mean, that's what I did. That's not gonna fucking... Dude, just unplugging it's not gonna make it fuck... We hear you perfectly. I know you hear me perfectly. He said, I'm gonna type it. Preferably quicker, rather than... Go to control panel, sound. Yup. Yup. Don't know where sound is in the control panel. I guess we're going there, though. Control panel, you lost me. You lost me on control panel sound. Hardware and sound. Okay. Sound. Yep. Playback tab. Yep. Yep, I'm there, Brady. Where are we going now? Then find input cable. Hold up. Input cable. Cable input. Right click. Yep. Right clicked it. Chat, we're troubleshooting here, brother. Correction. Recording tab. My B. Recording. Then he wants me to go to where? Cable output. Recording tab. Cable output. Right click cable. Yes. That's what he said. You've achieved UNC status. Buddy, it's harder than you think it is. He said right-click properties. I did. Now what? What a riveting stream. Yeah, we're troubleshooting. Fuck you. Check listen to the device and play through HyperX. Apply. Now we test it.
Work unveiled the...
And it works. Brady's a genius. Thank you. And it works. And I hear it. And I hear it. We would have been doing a def reacts. I would have been watching that shit with subtitles. Why did it do that? Did it just auto reset? CD and Glow for the sub jokes for the sub mail for the 3. Go through a rough breakup right now. I've been watching your Twitch streams, or Twitch VODs on YouTube the whole time. You help me out a lot. First time coming into the stream, I want to say thanks. Coming to the stream, I'm just coming here to say thanks for making great content. You helped me get straight in my head. Well, I'm glad I was able to help, dude. And I'm sorry that you've been going through a fucking rough breakup now, but I'm glad I've been able to help. Come for the 3. Just got some extra money. Wanted to give bits to my favorite streamer. Thank you, Bim, for the 4. Already read that. Hurricane and CD and Steph for the sub. All right. Windows update likely unchecked it. Okay. Chat, lock back in here. Mr. Munchkin for the sub and Steph for the sub. Kung Fu Master helps problem teen in school. Lock in. Derek for the 3. Just started watching your videos. About damn time I showed up for a stream. Dub.
Super creatine. I know, dude. I need to start like learning how to read.
Ooh, man, what'd you do? Malik bait in the dumpster this morning? This guy wears the same thing every day. I don't think his mommy left him any money when she died.
Oh. You dare talk about my mother, Mason?
I mean, dude, honestly, if you are gonna make fun of somebody's dead mom and you get your ass kicked, that's just like a fucking given, you know? That's just, like, regardless, you making fun of somebody smelling bad or whatever, okay, yeah, like, but if you're like, dude, your mom's dead, what, she can't wash her clothes anymore, and then you get your head caved in, like, that's on you. School shooter activity? I don't think he's like a school... I mean, they're making him act like he's like a sketchy kid, but...
Oh, someone's got mommy issues.
Yeah, chill, bro, chill. Go, back to the principal's office now.
You're telling me he had that resistance to not punch him one time? He hit him with a fucking battle cry roar and just went, bah! Fucking waited there.
Now!
You know what I don't understand with most schools? And I don't know if y'all's school is like this, but I remember at mine, if somebody got in a fight and you say somebody starts punching you and you kick their ass, you're in as much trouble as them. The only way you don't get in trouble in a fight is if you actually do nothing. Like, you just let them kick your ass. Like, that's how you don't... Like, if somebody, like, comes up to you and fucking cold cocks you and you just beat the shit out of them, like, in response or, like, in self-defense, you're also in trouble. Why? Like, I would understand in the sense of, like, oh, if there's, like, no security cameras and you just see two people just, like, walk out of a room and they both, like, kicked each other's asses, like, they could just both lie. But if there's, like, a video camera of this guy coming up and just fucking beating the shit out of you and you fight back, I don't understand that. So, like, what are you supposed to do? Somebody comes and fights you and you're just supposed to, like, cower and wait until, like, somebody fucking comes to your rescue? Gumbo and Josh for the sub, Def for the 3. Have you ever heard of the game Needy Streamer Overload? No. Is it new? Craig for the 5. You remind me of Master Chief from Halo 2. How? What do you do then? I guess you're supposed to just sit there and, like, do nothing. Or, like, run away. I guess. Hold up. I gotta close these tabs. I still have my control panels open. Alright.
Julian really turned things around. He's excelling in all his classes and getting along with all his peers. I couldn't be more proud of the kid.
Wow. I mean, that is just fantastic, Mr. Wang. How did you get through to him?
I helped him realize what I was saying. It's never too late to choose a new path.
Very wise.
Yo, that's, like, honestly, like, one of the, like, genuine fucking Dharr quotes I've heard that actually reigns true. Like, I mean, yeah, it could be too late to choose a new path at certain times if you're, like, a serial killer, but it's never too late to change character. That is true.
Right this way.
Who's that kid?
I simply do not understand your...
Who the fuck is that kid? What? We saw him. Who the hell is this? Is this kid a high schooler? This kid looks fucking 30.
I simply do not understand your behavior, Malik.
Oh, it's his dad?
You used to be a straight-A student, an exceptional artist. Now you're Getting into fights and failing all of your classes? I've been lenient with
Is
you.
he shirtless, wearing a hoodie? Like a zip-up hood?
I've been lenient with you given your previous academic record and what you've been through. But I have plenty of reasons to expel you, and I don't want to do that.
Then expel him. Don't be wasting my time with this.
Pardon me? I thought you would care about your...
Yo, pardon me is such an old person thing to say. I know it's like the polite word of just saying, what? But I'm gonna just say, what? Like, if I didn't hear you, I'm just saying, what? Or like, what'd you say? I'm not gonna go, pardon me? Pardon me? And when they're like, when they say it's funny when an old person says pardon me, but in a rude manner. So, like, they're still trying to maintain that respectfulness, but it's like, pardon me?
younger brother's
It's like the old person equivalent of, like, the fuck you say to me.
future. He was on the right track.
Look, I ain't finished high school, and it ain't make no difference to me.
Malik, do you even want to graduate high school?
Can you get a job without a high school diploma? Or not a G, like, I like, say you don't have a GED or a high school diploma, and you're not in high school, right? Like, obviously, there's a lot of kids that get jobs, and they're, like, you know, 15, 16, 17, or even there's, like, kids that are, like, 14 that are working at, like, fucking Sonic or something like that. But, like, they're in high school. Like, say you're, like, 30, and you have, like, almost no work experience, and you have no GED and no diploma. You could be a sex worker. Well, yeah, no shit. You don't need you're fucking self-employed. Like, that's different, right? I'm saying, like, would a workplace hire you?
Well, then if that's the case, then I have no choice.
Excuse me, Principal Anders. May I have a word with you?
I'm kind of in the middle of something here.
Please, only take a second.
Stay put.
I want to put him under my wing. I think I could train him to become better. Teach him my ways.
What?
Let me take this kid on.
Oh my god.
I got room for one more. Julian's back to his regular classes.
He doesn't even want to be here. It's pointless.
Please. You've seen what I've done in the past. Just give me a shot.
Oh, is he
to
actually
work on your aim,
he's
Jason.
actually a teacher too? Or no? Like, does this guy work for the school, or is he just like a fucking local fucking kung fu master that just, like, helps troubled kids?
But not in my class.
Yo, I still can't get over the fact that, like, when our parents were in school, the teachers could, like, beat your ass. And you just couldn't do anything about it. Like, the fact that, I mean, maybe more grandparents than parents, but, like, your grandpa probably got his ass kicked at school, like, when he would fuck up. And you think there was ever kids that would fight back? I would fight back. Yeah, but then you would probably get really fucking murked, right? Because if they're allowed to beat you and you get up and, like, punch them, every teacher in that school is probably gonna kick your ass. Like, every teacher's just gonna they're gonna fucking halt every class. They're gonna fucking walk over you, just beat the shit out of you. Then your parents would beat you, yeah. You just gotta start fighting everybody at that point. You're just fist swinging for the rest of your life.
Anyone see Malik? Nice of you to join us.
Bro
Make
got
sure you
that fashionably ripped up hoodie.
to my class on time. I'm gonna start off class with a worksheet.
No.
Hey, it's not like I'm giving a quiz. Everyone partner up. We'll review it together in 15 minutes.
Ugh, the most torturous words. When you don't have a friend in that class, everybody partner up. What do I do now? I just lean to one person, they already got a partner. You lean to the other person, they already got a partner. You're like, fuck, man. And then you get stuck. You get stuck with that one kid that just doesn't talk.
Minutes.
For the teacher. Yeah, getting partnered with the teacher, that was like low-key fun. Yo, I remember dude, this was in my college class. That happened in high school and college. It was so fucked up. We would have debates, and it would be a one-on-one debate, but there was an odd number of students. So there would always be one student that had to debate the teacher, and I would always be that kid. And I'm just going to lose, right? Like, you're not going to fucking win. You're not going to win a debate against a teacher that's been teaching the same fucking subject for fucking 25 fucking years. Are you still with Brooke? Yeah. I plan on marrying her, if I'm being real. Why are you spamming? Holy fucking shit. That kid's asked that question 40 times. Cole for the 3. If my teacher tried to touch me, I would start throwing hands. Well, nowadays, yeah. French and M-Holes for the sub. But if you were born in, like, the 60s, no. They'd just kick your ass. Jane Crypto for the sub. XL for the 3. I'm going to start gambling again, so from now on, I'm going to gamble every day and give you a part of my profit if I win. Yeah, please don't gamble every day. Why are you, like, proud of that? Tomble for the sub. Jada for the 3. Your YouTube videos help me laugh and smile when my parents fight. AJ for the sub. Well, I'm sorry that your parents are fighting, but I'm glad, you know, my videos are able to help. And I hope your family situation gets better. Jay for the 1,000 biddies. Love your content. Thank you. Dylan and Gabe for the sub. Ega for the sub. Plebsy for the fucking 100. What the fuck? It was 8 minutes ago. I didn't even see it. If a cat crosses a road and the cat got run over, but the cat went to Catville and the cat hat cat rat. If a cat crossed a road and the cat got run over, but the cat went to Catville and the cat hat cat rat. What? Why are you saying facts? Dr. Seuss moment? That didn't even make fucking sense. Plebsy, thank you for the fucking dono, dude. What the fuck? Gumbo and Josh for the sub. He did not need to do that. And Adam for the tier 3 sub for 16 months. Thank you for the tier 3, brother. Appreciate that. It's like one of 3 tier 3s that I get every month. Pardon? Pardon? Who is he partnering with? Oh, him.
Looks like I'm stuck with you.
He really does look like a school shooter. And I'm not even trying to be mean when I say that. Like the hoodie over your head inside, ripped ass black hoodie. Just walking around, fucking like sulking. I was gonna say check the bag. Yo, I heard that some schools have like metal detectors now. Do you guys have metal detectors at your classes? Loyal for the 3. Will you stream the wedding? No. Yes. Every day you have to walk through a metal detector.
You need to partner up with someone in the class.
I work alone.
What the fuck is that doing? I saw your leg twitching. Here's a fidget spinner. Here's a fidget spinner. Now you'll get 0 work done because you're just going to be playing with that thing the whole class. My grandfather made this for me years ago. He told me with great power comes great responsibility. It's from a skateboard that can roll its wheels for miles on end. I once recorded that spinner spinning for 10 minutes straight.
Hey, fool, check this out. I got your design tatted, homie.
Hey, Malik, when you gonna draw mine, man? I've actually been working on a new piece.
Hey, what the heck?
Yeah, I ain't not getting that tatted on my body, bro. What is that? It the fucking clown? Holy shit. You're gonna get that on, you're gonna get that just tatted? That's thick as fuck, too. Oh my god.
What the heck? This one's better than mine.
Looks like Joe. You're fucking hilarious. You're fucking hilarious.
It sure is. No, man. That's dope, man. You can't. I'm saying it's dope.
About to roll out.
Ollie and Nick for the sub. Def for the fucking 10. Would you rather get waterboarded or get $2 million? Get $2 million, the fuck? Brady and Dead for the sub. Joe for the sub. Loyal for the 3. And Def, thank you for the 10, man.
I need you to tag along on this one.
I have homework, so.
Not this again. I already told you, school ain't gonna get you nowhere.
Yeah, but
what? Get your head in the game, Malik. This is how we pay the bills. And ain't nobody paying them for us. So either you coming, or you coming.
What? What, does he have to go with him to, like, sell drugs or some shit?
Malik.
Don't tell me it's his teacher. Don't tell me his teacher's in the fucking alleyway. I feel like I'm watching a fucking Spider-Man movie right now.
Malik.
Oh, he's waking up in class.
Malik. You okay?
Yo, he's sweating, dude. Yo, that would be the fucking scariest dream in the world. You wake up covered. You got fucking pit stains, dude. Holy shit, I've never woken up sweating that bad.
You okay? You just
Take the fidget spinner. Take the fidget spinner. Spin it. Preferably with your index finger. That's how it'll go the quickest. Or if you would like the ring finger method, that also works. It'll calm you down.
just having a nightmare, okay? We're in class. You're safe. Come with me.
This is my collection of fidget spinners. They each provide me with a specific mood. Are we at a fucking doctor's office now? I thought we were at a classroom. This lady looks like a receptionist at a fucking hospital. Is he a doctor?
what is all this?
Clearly you need rest. It's not going to do you any good
Oh,
to
it's the
keep
nurse's office.
falling asleep in class.
It's the
I
nurse's
bought you a
office.
change of clothes and a copy of...
Yo, I always had that one friend that would act like his stomach would hurt so he could go take a nap in the nurse's office. I thought that shit was like elementary school type shit, because I would do that then. Dude, I had a friend in high school that would do that every other day. Literally every other day, he would just go, well, my stomach hurts. And just fucking go to the nurse's office to take a nap.
Class notes, since you'll be missing lessons today.
Well, why are you doing all this?
Yeah, this also just doesn't look like a normal nurse's office. I feel like if you actually go to a nurse's office at a fucking high school, that shit's gonna be like a fucking Red Cross cot in the corner. And then she's just gonna be in like a broken down chair, and she's gonna have like very basic shit. She'll have like 10 Band-Aids and like cotton swabs. And that's about it. Yo, that same friend that would take a nap every day, one time went up to this is kind of a fucked story because he probably could have died, but He walked up. This was my senior year, so this was 2020. And it was like right before COVID. He walks up to a window that his other friend is in class and like knocks on it, but it shatters, right? Like he hits the window and it shatters the glass and his hand goes through it and he pulls his hand out and it slices his hand, like, or his forearm vertically, like from like almost elbow to like wrist. And I remember I didn't even know it was him initially. I was transitioning classes. And there was blood, like, all over the whole school. From, like, one end of the building to the other, there was just, like just a line of blood. And I was just walking. And I was, like, one of the first people out because our teacher let us out early. And I ended up walking to another teacher. I was like, why is there blood everywhere? Come to find out next day, they were like, he's in, like, the hospital for losing, like, so much blood. He had to, like, run, and it was just gushing out of him. He had, like, a whole fucking wrist brace for, like, months. Yeah, no, he probably could have bled to death.
I don't know what you're going through, but you got a lot of potential. You're a bright kid, Malik. You had straight A's, glowing reviews from teachers. You don't have to tell me anything. I want you to know that you have support. Maybe some things have happened to knock you off track, but it's never too late to choose a new path. I'll help you.
Look, you don't know anything about me. So don't sit here and pretend like you do, all right?
I know you're a great artist.
I don't want to say that, like, what he just said was pointless, but whenever I see these movies or shit where they're like, you don't know what I've been through, I immediately just assume the worst, right? If you're like, you don't know what I've been through, I'm going to assume that you have the worst life that I now know, right? And what you're probably going to tell me, it's probably better than what I'm thinking it is. If you say, you don't know what I've been through, I'm going to assume that every bad thing that could have happened to you has happened to you, right? And now I can understand what's happening, right? I obviously can't relate, but it would be like, you would still get it.
I'll let you rest. Please come to class well rested tomorrow. If you can.
I'm going to skip to next vid, but we have to keep watching. Yeah, we're already locked in. Now we have to finish.
Yeah, perhaps he's shutting down because he's depressed. I have a student like that right now in my class. Why don't you have him talk to the counselor?
If he makes a fucking paper ninja star, I'm going to freak out.
You suggest therapy?
I doubt
he's
his
making an airplane.
brother would allow him to have therapy. His patterns aren't of someone who's depressed.
Then what do you think is going on?
My best guess, it seems like Malik's experiencing fear.
Fear? Others are afraid of him. What could he possibly be fearful of?
I'm not sure. He won't open up to me.
I mean, isn't that a genuine thing with bullies, though? Like, most people that are bullies live, like, shit lives, and they can't control what they're going through, so in turn, they just inflict the pain that they have on other people. Like, if you're somebody that, like, chronically bullies others, your home life probably sucks. And, like, what you do to other people is equivalently, like, what happened or happens to you.
Then what are you gonna do?
My bully's rich as fuck. Yeah, and his dad's probably addicted to coke. And his mom isn't in his life. You know, it's not a guarantee, but I'm saying just because you go, oh, this kid's rich, a lot of rich kids' parents are, like, horrible. Like, the worst parents you've ever met. Like, just not even raising their kid. I'm not saying all of them, but, like, if there's, like, a kid that's worth, like, $20 million that's, like, bullying you, he might have, like, cool shit. His parents probably suck.
I'm gonna use my grandma's technique that she taught me when I was young and having nightmares.
Is this like the school counselor? Like, who is this random guy we're talking to?
Okay, class. Today we're going to be doing something new. Be more excited, because today we're going to be leaving the classroom.
I think a big problem though, and I know they have a lot of this. I don't know if they have it at your schools though. But for like, do they have like separate classes for like troubled kids and they like don't learn anything? They gotta put more effort into those. Because I know they have like regular classes. They'll have like AP, honors, college prep, which is like just kind of like the regular class. But then they have like a level below that. Special education. No, I know I had a lot of friends that had to, when they were younger, not in high school, but I mean, I know they have them in high school, where you're basically in like a troubled kids class where it's just a bunch of other people that have like behavioral issues, right? There's nothing, you don't have like a mental disability, but you have like anger problems or like you fight people or stuff like that. And so they'll put like people in those classes, but they don't learn shit. ISS, that's in-school suspension. I feel like that's different. That's not a specific class that you're taking.
You each have a blank sheet of paper on your desk. I'm going to give you 15 minutes to write down all your fears. And then
they just draw and talk? Yeah, but then you're not learning anything. Jack and I'm mad for the sub. Micro for the sub. TJ clapped, twisted for the sub. Moon for the 3. Is it fine if after stream I could whisper to you about something personal I'm doing? No. If I'm being real, I will not respond. And I don't even think that you can whisper me. I think the only people that are capable of whispering me are mods and VIPs. I think that's just auto set there on Twitch. You just can't even DM me. Joe's for the 3. I mean, there's other platforms that people DM me on all the time, but I don't really check them, and I'm probably not going to answer. Not even probably. I won't answer, if I'm being 100% honest. Moon for the 3. Number 1, because I likely won't see it, and even if I did, I just don't reply to people anymore at all. It's not even me just egoing, it's just parasociality. It's just I haven't responded to people in 3+ years. It's been forever. Joe's for the 3. I'm about to not sleep to revise. Any tips? Also, can you exclaim Esmiel revise for you exams? What? Ollie for the sub. Jack for the sub. I mean, I hope you're doing all right. If you have any issues you want me to, like, give you advice on, you can ask on stream, but I will not reply directly to you.
we're going to fold up the paper into paper airplanes.
Hold up, you want us to write down our fears? Heck no! Just gonna use them against us.
You don't even have to write your names on the letters. This is for your eyes and your eyes only. Consider it a free A in creative writing. Is that, or we can stay in the classroom?
No, it's cool. We're very happy to do this fun paper airplane assignment.
Yo, he's always just... eyebrows up. Never not eyebrows up. Just relax the facial muscles. We're just tensed at all times. He looks like he's ready for an attack at any moment.
Why aren't you writing, Malik?
I don't have a pen.
The old red pen. Haven't used a red pen since we would grade each other's tests. Oh, the best. The best. You get your friend's test. Wrong! Wrong! Sorry, another one. Wrong! You got a 53. Sorry. You got a 53. You failed that shit. You failed that shit. Sometimes I would be risky, though, for a friend that I knew that needed it. Oh, and I would lie, right? Because a lot of the times they wouldn't check. So I would give him like 1 or 2 correct that he got dead fucking wrong. Not even close. But I would just mark it. Yeah, that's right. Right. Oh, that's right. And then you'd give him like 2 answers. You give him like 10 points. You ask the teacher if his answer would be considered correct, and then the teacher's like, no. But she wouldn't have even fucking questioned it if you just wrote yeah. Actually, I don't know if this would be... Teacher, is this close enough? Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, he had the first few steps right, but then he kind of just... it's just not. I would mark it wrong. I mean, it's at the end of the day, it's your opinion, Teach, but I'd probably give him like a 50 if maybe half credit.
Whoa. This is cool. Never been to the school's roof before.
Please be careful. I got special permission for y'all to be up here.
What now?
We all have our own fears that haunt us. So what we're gonna do today is throw our fears away.
So, what, is this like symbolic or something?
Symbolic, therapeutic,
Duh.
whatever you like to call it. So now,
I'm gonna keep it real. I feel like this would do nothing. And I get it, and I think he's a good teacher for doing it. But if I was, like, dealing with some shit, and my teacher made me write down my problems on a fucking paper airplane and throw it off a roof, I'd go, this just didn't solve anything. I still have the same exact problems that I have after throwing this fucking stupid-ass paper airplane off. It's symbolic, yeah, but it doesn't fucking help.
I want you all to carefully step towards the edge and throw your airplanes as far as you can and watch your fears fly away from you.
One kid's just fucking nosedives, right? Just nosedives right down. He just can't make it paper airplanes right. That one just flew right to the fucking ground. I swear to God, that probably went 6 inches. Step
towards the edge and throw your airplanes as far as you can and watch your fears fly away from you.
That literally went, that nosedived. That nosedived right, that's, I swear to God, that probably curved inward and hit the side of the building before it fucking landed.
Malik?
I actually don't know how to throw a paper airplane. Holding it from the back? Is he about to cry? Yo, like, I'm not trying to make fun of it, but I feel like it ain't that symbolic. I feel like there's so many other things you could do that would be, like, more meaningful. Like, even lighting them on fire, I feel like, would be better.
Take a seat, Malik.
Everything okay?
Lil Nicky and his crew did Terrence dirty. So tomorrow we can go get him back.
All right. I appreciate the offer, but I think I'm gonna pass. Good luck, Dharr.
Good luck?
What do you mean you're gonna pass? What do you're a part of us now. School is for chumps.
Yo, read this newspaper.
The cat.
Nah. You riding with us. We need a fourth.
I don't want to do this anymore, Andres. Look, I want to focus on school.
School? What'd I tell you about school?
Look,
School is for chumps.
Yo, what's 7 plus 15?
45.
No. But Mr. Wang believes in me, okay? And I want to get...
Are you coming or are you coming?
Yeah, dude, what the fuck? That doesn't even make sense.
He's saying a shot.
He's saying there's no choice, but it's just such a weird sentence.
Oh, look, man, I'm sorry, man.
Hey, Andreas, ease up, man. It's cool. Yeah, man, little homie wants to go to school, let him go, dog. He's too young anyway.
No. And let me remind you, this is your only future. And I'm the one handing it to you.
What about if I don't want this to be...
First handing the fucking family crack business to him. Buddy, you don't pass that down. You don't pass that down. I mean, like, yeah, if you have a fucking kingpin, right? Like, if you got a whole ass building and a warehouse, but it looks like they just, like, casually sell drugs. Like, as, like, a side gig.
Be my future.
You don't have a choice. After school tomorrow, you riding with us, whether you like it or not.
I don't understand. Like, when am I gonna get good at tennis? Never, bro. That's facts.
Oops, didn't see you there.
Yo.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see you there.
What, so you think you're a tough guy now or something? You know what?
Dude, I gotta pull a Dharr video where he goes, oops, didn't see you there. He just fucking kills him. Like, actually just fucking kills him.
See you there.
Yo.
Oh, my bad. I didn't see you there.
What, so you think you're a tough guy now or something?
You know what I think? I think you're all talk.
Whatever, man.
Nah, that's right. Walk away. Just like your mom did.
Bro.
Malik!
Malik! Malik! You gotta... What is this? This isn't you.
What are you doing?
Look, leave me alone! I don't need you always trying to help me.
What was in that, bro? He was smelling that shit. Oh, it's the paper. Is he about to read his problems?
So, Mr. Wang said we're supposed to write down our fears. No idea why. I'm not really sure where to start. But here goes nothing, I guess. I never knew my dad. It was just me, my mom, and my older brother, Andres. Life wasn't easy, and I remember watching my mom struggle to support us growing up. I guess the pressure got to her because she ended up drinking a lot and
I'm gonna have a take here. This is it kind of has to do with just me seeing the bills. I think the idea of credit is like the worst. Okay, and you could see there's a lot of things that is good about credit, but I think credit is the worst fucking invention of man because the amount of people that don't understand like living within their means is insane, right? For those of you that don't know, you could have $1,000 credit card bill, like meaning you spend $1,000 on a credit card and your minimum monthly payment is like $30 or $40, $50, right? Like not even a lot. And you're going to be compounding interest on that. And the issue is people that are like financially irresponsible or don't have a lot of money are seeing that and going, hey, I can still buy the things I want to buy and just pay the minimum, right? But then they rank up those bills to the point where they're $30,000 in credit card debt and their minimum payment is their fucking paycheck, right? And so that now they're just in an amount of debt that they will never get out of. But it's like, ooh, credit, right? Buy before you pay, buy now, pay later, right? So fucking stupid. I understand credit in the sense of like buying a house, right? Like that makes sense, right? Because nobody's gonna just have fucking however much money sitting around if you're gonna fucking buy a home. But in the sense of like credit cards and shit, oh my god, it's so stupid. Fluffiest of the three. I understand what you mean with credit. It's just the majority of people don't understand how to use it. It's good if you use it right, but even so, it's effectively all of the benefits of credit coincide with having a good credit score and banks just trusting you based off of your credit history, right? It has nothing to do with like, oh, this is actually financially beneficial towards it's not, in my opinion, but it's needed in certain instances like home. Yeah, but that's I'm just saying like credit cards. I'm not saying like homes. Yeah, obviously you're going to need a fucking loan. You're going to need credit for a house. Caden for the 3. Swanson for the sub. Allison, the insect, Ariana, Huff, Caden, and Noun, Craig, and Jax for the sub.
Taking drugs to cope.
It also makes it so there's such an inflation, not only in the United States right now with money, but also an inflation of just value of things, right? If I'm able to go to a bank and get a loan for whatever amount of money and then buy a home, like now the homeowner that's selling me that house is able to ramp that shit up because they know I'm going to be able to fucking siphon enough money out of other sources to pay for that house. Right? If credit didn't exist, everything that's really expensive would perceivably be cheaper. I mean, maybe, I don't know. I'm not a fucking finance genius. I got a fucking philosophy degree. I'm not sitting here acting like I'm a fucking business major. But I'm saying I feel like if everybody just didn't have credit, they would have to lower the prices of shit because nobody would just buy anything outright unless it was cheaper. Caden for the 3, Zephin for the 3. Paid off my 2K credit card debt a few days ago after struggling for over a year with it. Yeah, it's just a fucking pain. That's what I'm saying. And then it just gets more and more expensive. And then when you actually don't pay it, then the dues just rank up. And they can charge like 20-30% interest on some shit.
Slowly, the stress and her addiction ate away at her. I remember...
Not financial advice, though. Yep.
Looking at her and not seeing my mom. She became a stranger to me. And then, one day, she just never showed up to pick my brother and I up from school.
Wow.
When I got home, we found a note. She said that she was leaving and it was up to us to figure it all out on our own. I couldn't believe it. I cried so hard.
Couldn't you get, like, thrown in jail for child neglect? Like, you could put your kid up for adoption or, like, put them in a foster care, but you can't just, like, up and at them leave. You could be like, hey, I can't take care of you anymore. I'm putting you in a foster home. But, like, you can't just skedaddle and be like, figure it out.
But my brother, he handled it a lot differently than I did. He ended up joining a gang.
$40.
Getting tattoos. Selling drugs.
That was 60? Yeah, but it was bent. It looked like it was folded.
And then eventually trying to make me join him.
That's the problem, though, is like drugs. Most of the legal things that you can sell, you just make money so fast that's why it's appealing. Like if I mean, this is another no shit Joe moment, but if you would make the same amount selling drugs as you would just working a 9-to-5, people would just do 9-to-5s, right? Like if the job options were better, people would just rather do them. But if you fucking sell crack or sell fucking pills, you can make thousands of dollars in a day.
So you see, I never wanted to get involved. But I don't have
I also just don't understand how, like, okay, yeah, maybe, like, if you're lower in the ring of, like, you're just a drug dealer, like, say you're a drug pusher and you're the guy that stands on the side of the road and sells drugs, you probably make a decent amount of money, and a lot of that you could just hold in cash and just spend it cash-wise. But, like, if you're on the upper echelon of, like, drug dealer and you're making, like, $100K a year, where are they laundering that money to where they're not getting caught? And even if you are a lower end drug dealer, like say even you get paid under the table, chat. Say your job, a lot of you guys probably work and get paid in cash because the business doesn't want to report your income. Like a lot of younger jobs that you have, you get paid in cash. Like when you're 14 and shit, you get paid in cash. Say you make fucking 30 grand and you start buying shit with that cash, and then on the off chance the IRS audits you, if you don't have a fucking trail for where you got that money from, you're going to be in shit. But conversely, I always say, if you get paid in cash and the business that you work for isn't kind of like, you know, recording you as an employee, then it would probably fall on them instead of you. Gogoglia for the sub. But with drugs, I mean, that's a whole different story. Having a bad day, happy you went live. Well, I'm glad I could help. When's Cringe Reacts? Third video. So not this one, or not next one, the one after that. Pagey for the 3. I was on vacation for 2 weeks. I have the biggest stomach bug. Can't even go 10 minutes without peeking my guts out. Wow. Sorry to hear that.
A choice because he's my older brother and my legal guardian. I had goals and dreams. But now I feel like my only path is prison or worse.
Man.
Did he pull up to his school? Oh my God.
Chill out, man. We got this. Do it just us 3.
Hey, man.
We gotta get going if we're gonna do this. Go.
Are they gonna go kill somebody?
What are you doing here?
I read your letter. I won't tell anybody, I promise.
Like I'm supposed to believe a word you say after you literally just showed me that you're a liar?
That's fine. You can be mad at me, Malik. But I want you to know that there's a way out. You have a bright future ahead of you, and people care about you.
Look, man, just stop talking to me, man. You don't understand what I'm going through, man.
I understand more than you know.
Look at this fidget spinner. This one shows all the pain and suffering I've been through from a young age. You can notice it only has two sides instead of 3. That's because my older brother hit one of the sides off.
I lost both my parents when I was young.
Ooh, misread that one.
And it ended up being just my sister Kelly and me. She fell in the wrong crowd and started seeing this guy in a gang.
So you see,
Kelly was always hanging around.
I can relate to you more than you think.
Them, staying out late. But one night, she didn't come home. I had to read what happened to her in the newspaper.
That's not funny, bro. It's not a real fucking story. I'm not actually making fun of his fucking dead parents. I was making a joke about a fidget spinner.
Only lost my parents, I lost my sister too. I ended up all alone. So you see, Malik, she's a big reason why I started teaching. To help kids avoid the same mistake. I don't want the same thing happen to you. I don't want you to throw away your future.
Yeah, well, it's too late. My future's over, man.
No, it's not, Malik.
There's
like I said to you before, it's never too late to choose a new path.
Facts. Facts. Hang up. Hang
It
up.
is for me.
Hang up.
Malik. Please.
Look, Andres, I'm sorry, man. I wasn't trying to avoid you.
Did the other 2 guys die?
I just really didn't want to do it, bro.
You made the right decision.
Oh, they dead?
Can you give me and my bro a minute? It was an ambush. He started shooting. RJ got hit. And Terrence. Penny.
So sorry, Andres.
I'm the one that's sorry. After today, I don't want this type of life for me. I don't want this type of life for you. Your teacher's right. You got potential. And you don't need to throw it away like I did. I didn't have a mentor to steer me in the right direction. But you do. And you should focus on school, bro.
My master actually gave me this for anybody that I knew in a time of need. We can both be under his wing.
I won't push you into doing anything anymore.
All right, I gotta stop making fidget spinner jokes. I'm beating that. That's a dead horse that's been like fucking mangled at this point. I made that same joke like 9 times.
I mean, like, what's your plan?
My plan? I ain't got no future. Failed out of high school. Got all these tattoos.
Bro, you could still get your GED.
Ain't nobody gonna give me a job.
Yeah, you can. Because someone recently told me
it's never too late to change paths.
It's never too late to start a new path.
Oh my god. So inspirational.
Can anyone tell me the answer?
It's 12.
Bro got a basic algebra down. Oh my god. Oh my god, he got 2. It was 2x plus 3.
Sorry I'm late.
2x plus 3 equals some shit.
Had a meeting with a college counselor.
No problem at all. I think they'll be happy to know that you get an A in this class.
Thank you, Mr. Wang. Oh, and thank you so much for helping my brother get a job, too. I got you something.
Another kid shit on the toilet seat. You gotta go clean it. Hallway 3, bathroom B. Some kid just fucking sharded all over the fucking walls. So you gotta go clean that up.
Painted it from memory based off of the photo you showed me. Hope you like it.
Thank you, Malik. Thank you.
Of course.
Ow! Oh! Oops. My bad. Forgot to put a wet floor sign up.
And then he sues the school and the guy gets fired. They pull a McDonald's hot coffee fucking scenario where they just sue for millions of dollars now. I needed that wet floor sign, man. I was supposed to know the floor was wet. All right. That was a W video. Lola and Dog for the sub, Pagey for the 3. I already read that. All right. Next video! It already got shut down. Penguin's video about the portal between what? What is the portal between? We gotta look this up. The portal. It's New York City and what? And Dublin. Why? Oh, it's a public art installation that connects New York City and Dublin via a video live stream with no audio. I mean, that is a sick-ass idea, though. Like, that's honestly such a fucking cool idea. To be able to just see all that shit. Like, because now, like, you're walking through New York City casually and you see people from across the fucking country. Or not across the country, across the fucking ocean.
A couple days ago, New York unveiled the 8th wonder of the world, a portal to Ireland. Not so much like a Doctor Strange level portal or anything like that. It was basically just this live stream of New York and Ireland, and you could just look at each other through the screen. Kind of a novel, silly idea, I suppose, some harmless fun, but some ne'er-do-wells had other plans. They brought in some evil degeneracy, which I think everyone in the world could have seen coming.
Reports the project meant to bridge a gap between 2 continents is now causing some problems.
There's a portal to another dimension.
Shocker! People are flashing the portal camera. Oh my god, there was a guy that took a fucking shit on the floor in front of the portal camera for everybody in Dublin, Ireland to see.
In the
Who would have guessed that if somebody in New York City would have done that?
Iron District, except that dimension is Ireland and that portal is more like a live stream.
I guess they really expected everyone to just be upstanding citizens, like NPCs that'll just go through and wave like it's Roller Coaster Tycoon, and they just wave at each other and go about their day through the portal.
Careful of TOS. I would assume he blurred everything. I'll look.
Which is super cute in how naive you must be to think that. In reality, though, this was only ever going to end one of 2 ways. With titties or with penis. And we chose the titty path.
That's blurred. We're good. All the old people in Dublin going... Just fucking astonished.
There are so many angles of this clip here, you can make a 360-degree video production out of it. In the full video, this one kind of cuts it off, she ends up putting her shirt down after getting no response from the people on the other side of the portal. The people in Dublin were not that impressed or that entertained.
I would beg to say that's because there's probably a delay. Do you think it's instantaneous? Like, if you ran up and waved, do you think they would wave back? It's probably like 20 seconds, dude. There's no way that it's instant. Like, just like even this live stream isn't instant. Like, when I say something, chat, type 1 when you see this. Like, there was a few people that typed that shit like 4 or 5 seconds. Probably like 5 or 6. But I mean, like, dude, yeah, no, some of you guys are typing that shit like 20, 30 seconds later. Especially if you're on iPhone. There's people that probably haven't even seen it at the moment that I'm speaking this. Blick and Cinnamon Roll for the sub, Craig for the fucking 1,000 biddies. Always a good day when I catch the Joe Bart stream. Canadian for the 3. It said where the portal was, too, is in his description. Dummy for the sub, Saber for the 3. Have you watched the Fallout show? Only the first 2 episodes. Lola and Dog for the sub. All right, lock back in.
So she's like jumping around with her bare melons flopping around like it's an NVIDIA jiggle physics demonstration. And no one reacts in Dublin. They just look at her like she's some type of fucking extraterrestrial creature. So she just eventually sadly puts her shirt back down and then the video ends. So she jumps around saying, "Do you like my potatoes, Dublin?" And I guess she was expecting people to go crazy like, "Wah! Ah, yeah, boobies, whoa!" But then was caught by surprise by getting complete crickets on the other side here. Now, the people in New York, they were laughing at it. They were having a great time with this event. But man, the people on the other side of the portal, they didn't give a shit at all. It is so fucking silly. And this ended up, well, this and a combination of other things that I'll show you in a minute, ended up getting the portal paused. But we know it's getting shut down. I don't think it's coming back. But you know what?
Was it supposed to just stay there, though? Was it supposed to be like something that was just in New York all the time? Like, if you look at that video, that's a massive fucking structure.
Is coming back. The best goddamn merch the internet's ever seen. We've got
Redeemed Flex.
A public art installation, one placed on the sidewalk of Manhattan and another in Dublin last week, funded by a private grant.
I think it's a really cool way to express human connection.
New York.
It's definitely a cool idea.
And Dubliners can watch each other live, waving, playing games, and even connecting with friends.
It all started with good intentions, and look where we ended up. Sometimes the most destructive forces come from the best of intentions, like in I Am Legend, for example. God bless. Point is, it started with just this idea that people would go through and just do like silly little stuff with strangers through this portal, and immediately on day 1, it started being used for purposes it wasn't quite designed for. So people were showing...
Bro, you know what would be cooler is if they had a portal from, like, New York City to, like, some random-ass place in the Amazon rainforest. If they just put one fat-ass portal there, and then you would see, like once in a while, you'd see an animal walk by. That'd be sick. I'd fucking watch that shit for hours. Somebody had a live stream of, like, of the wildlife in, like, North Korea. Yeah, that would be interesting. You go to North Korea, yo, oh my, you know, if they somehow had a portal from New York City to North Korea, you already know there would be a bunch of people in New York that would like Google all the things they say about Americans and then just portray themselves as those people. Because don't a lot of doesn't Kim Jong-un say like the United States is like full of like devils and demons and shit, and we're all like fucking crazy ass, like borderline non-human, like psychos that just want to fucking rape and pillage. You have to power it, stupid head. Yeah, bro. You realize how technology is in 2024? You don't have to have everything plugged into a fucking wall. Dark for the sub. I Frigid and Toxic for the sub. You heard of a fucking battery? Would you visit North Korea if Kim Jong-un invited you? No, because he would kill my ass because I talk shit on him. But would I love to visit North Korea if I knew that I would be safe? Yes. But I've talked fucking work on Kim Jong-un. And he's probably, if they invited me, I would know that he would have seen that.
Some less than stellar videos to those in Dublin, as well as Dublin to those in New York. It wasn't just New Yorkers. It was just one of those things where people just saw an opportunity to do some dumb shit and did it. Like, this has happened a million times, and it's going to happen for as long as human beings exist on this plane of existence. It's just one of those things that's deeply ingrained in our DNA.
Chat, y'all think you could beat Kim Jong-un in a fist fight? What is his height and weight? I'm pretty sure he's short, and that's why all his, like, military members are, like, 5'6", that crowd around him, because they're not allowed to be bigger than him. Kim Jong-un is 300 pounds and 5'7". I think I'd kick his ass. Actually, I mean, I don't know. It depends. He outweighs me by a lot. So if he got me on the ground, I think Kim would probably fucking smash my skull in. If he got me on the ground, I think I'd probably lose. But I don't think he works out, and so I don't think he'd get me on the ground. Riley and Exotic for the sub, Saver for the 3. Someone showed the Twin Towers to the camera on Dublin side. Dark for the sub, I frigid. Well, like on their phone.
Like, I'm shocked it even made it as long as it did before someone flashed their titties at it. I really thought that would be one of the first things that would happen, but it actually had a pretty long run, to be honest. Now, I will say, if it did go the other route, if we had the alternate ending, the penis percentage, if we had wiener route, I think the narrative around this would be far different.
Oh, it would be way worse. If it's a woman flashes the camera with her tits, people are like, "Oh, that's funny, right? That's how we were expecting that, you know." But the second a homeless guy in New York fucking pulls his pants to the ground and goes, "Hey!" then everybody would go, "Oh, okay, all right, we need all right, this needs to be shut down like right now." It's like lighthearted when a woman does it, but if a guy does it, it's like, oh fucking hell.
Like, imagine I go up to the Dublin portal, and I drop trow, and I start, wiggling my cock around, and I'm like, "Do you like my almonds, Dublin?" And I lift up my shaft to showcase my scrotum, and maybe, like, dribble
He shows his golf swing. He just puts his nuts through his pants, but doesn't his shaft, and then he's like, hey, Dublin, how you like my drive? Been practicing my golf swing recently.
Around a little bit, because I don't have enormous balls or anything. They do look like some almonds that are in like a nice sack. Good shaft, less than optimal nut girth. But the point is, I feel like if I had done that, I'd be going to jail. I would be slapped with some pretty extreme labels as well, and I wouldn't
You'd be a sex offender. I mean, honestly, that woman technically could be charged with that. Public nudity is a sex offense.
See in the sunlight from outside the slam.
That's the problem too with just sex offenses in general is if you get looped in one, you get looped with all of them. Right? Obviously, you would be on one list longer than the other depending on the crime. But like peeing in public is technically a sex offense, but so is like actually being like a rapist, right? And like those two people will both be on a sex offender list.
For a long time, I imagine, but since it was boobies, it's being treated a little bit differently. Which, of course, I'm not over here like humbugging, like we used to be a proper society. Why can she show her honkers, but I can't show my dick? It's not one of those things. It's just something I find interesting at the very least. It's all fun and games when it's titties, but the second a cock comes out, now it's serious. Just
then everybody goes, "Oh!" Observation,
I suppose. But anyway, the lady responsible here for this incident is actually an infamous woman from a long since forgotten age, 2020. She is
Who is she? Is she famous? Insert for the sub, Island for the sub. Andrew and Wendy for the sub. Oh my god.
A cameo appearance here in 2024. She is actually the woman who went viral for licking airplane toilet seats. During the pandemic, she was licking airplane toilet seats as like a COVID statement or something. I actually don't even remember why she was...
Oh, she's an OnlyFans model. Was that a promo for her OnlyFans? Oh my god. Ava Louise, who previously made headlines back in 2020 when she was filming herself licking an airplane toilet seat in a coronavirus challenge, managed to get the 24-hour installation temporarily closed after lifting her top up in front of the camera in New York, which stunned onlookers on the other side in Dublin. I thought the people of Dublin deserved to see my 2 New York homegrown potatoes. The 25-year-old explained.
Was licking toilet seats. But yeah, she was just licking toilet seats. And now you can see how much she's matured. You can see that she's gone through an evolution of her own into this beautiful butterfly who's gone from the toilet seat to boobies on a portal. And what's not to like about that character development, right?
Floating for the 3. I would argue that a woman flashing her breasts isn't as bad as a guy flashing his dick. Oh, no, I would say it isn't. But conversely, if a woman pantsed herself in front of the portal, people would be bothered less than if a guy did it. Surely. Because men can already have their shirt off as well as breasts. No, I understand that. I will agree there. But I think if a woman pulled her pants down, yeah, she should be treated the same if she showed her vajay. Yeah. OZN and Rose for the sub. Jynxzi for the 3. May have torn my labrum or rotator cuff. I'll be out for the next lacrosse season. I'm sorry to hear that. What makes it more even sad is that it's right before summer, so I won't be able to do anything this summer. I'm sorry to hear that, man. I hope the recovery's quick, though. But yeah, no, I know what you mean. I will say I don't think it should be treated the same as, like, flashing your dick, but I still think in the sense of, like, say she didn't just flash her. I mean, we wouldn't know. But say she didn't just flash her boobs and she, like, pantsed herself. I think it would be the same. It would be a same, like, haha response versus, like, a guy doing it.
That's pretty cool.
But it hasn't been all fun and games. In the short time we were there, someone was holding up a derogatory sign. And at 5 o'clock, the screen turned off.
I'm surprised it lasted this long, honestly.
Viral of people flashing the screen and holding up disturbing images, with culprits at both ends of the ocean.
If we were to get pretentious for just a moment, I could argue that this art installation still served its initial purpose. It connected us in a way that few things have before. It has shown us that those in New York and those in Dublin are more
dickheads and will do the same thing. Now that's facts. Now that's actually facts, though. It connects both people, and it's like no matter wherever that portal would be, people on both sides would do stupid shit.
More alike than they are different. Both sides love to take the piss all the same. When the opportunity is presented to a human being, regardless of where they are in the ocean, they will take that opportunity to make the silliest shit out of it. And honestly, in a way, that's kind of wholesome, if you really stop and think about it. People in Dublin trolling those in New York. New York trolling those in Dublin. I mean, Portal kind of did what it set out to do, to be fair. Now the lady behind the breasts is bragging about it. She's going on her own little press tour here, talking about it.
I'm a hero? I'm a hero? She said, well, Dublin showed New York City the Twin Towers, so it's only fair I showed them my Twin Towers. Okay, this is literally just fucking OnlyFans promo, bro. This is literally just her like, it just keeps talking about OnlyFans.
And she seems extremely pleased with how all of this is.
She made 8,000 euros in new subscribers. Is that euros or pounds? I think that might be pounds.
Panned out for her. I'm a hero, she added. And apparently it's been a very successful business move for her, because she claims she made around 8,000 euros in new subscribers to her OnlyFans after this event. She said, Dublin showed New York City the Twin Towers, so it was only fair I showed them my Twin Towers to say...
Is that euros or pounds? Because Moist Critical also said euros. Euros sign. Oh, no, it's not euros. Oh, we both got it wrong. It looks like an E.
Save our city from harassment. She's referring to another viral video where apparently someone was playing a video of 9/11 through the portal. The creator hopes that Irish guys will be tempted to buy her OnlyFans content, adding, I've gotten thousands and made a lot of money because everyone wants to see what Dublin saw. So, I mean, it turned out to be a good business move for her, I guess. It boosted her OnlyFans performance. And, yeah, that's kind of where this is at right now. R.I.P. to the portal, though.
Damn. I wish they had that up a bit longer, though, because they probably could have had some cool-ass shit with that. Rose in its garden for the sub. All right, next. Oh, God. I'll win for the sub. Next video here, chat. This one's going to be bad. This is the Cringe video compilation of not all of the videos, but many of the videos that you guys sent in the Cringe suggestion tab on my Discord that was open for about a week. The goal for today is, I guess, not to cringe, but I don't even really know what that would mean. Me just making up face, I guess. Because try not to laugh. So it's like, oh, I just don't laugh. But try not to cringe. I feel like that's going to be kind of impossible. So, you know, we're just going to watch the video, see how brutal it is. But you guys sent a lot of these videos, and we didn't use all of them, but shout out to Elsis, W. Elsis, for fucking compiling these for me. So let's give it a watch. Oh, and for the sub. Cringe videos for Joe, V1. I feel like I should still scan this, even though he fucking compiled them. I already can tell they're all going to be fucking bad, dude. They're all going to be bad. Lock in.
He's looking for a girl who's quirky and artsy. 5'6", and gray eyes. Quirky, artsy, 5'6", gray eyes. JK, it's me.
What's that smell, Harley? Why are you farting when I haven't told you to do so yet?
Bro, that's not even cringy. That's funny as fuck. No, that's funny as fuck. The first one was bad. The first one was definitely bad. She was just describing herself. Oh, JK, that's me. Didn't stop smiling the entire time.
You know the rules in this house.
What did Nami say when Luffy was acting delusional? Maybe I should stop calling you Monkey D. Luffy and start calling you Monkey D. Luffy. 'Cause you are too delulu for the crew Lulu.
Somebody had to have forced him to make that video. Why is he filming it at that angle? Just like right above his head. This looks like a fucking fantasy loss here, honestly. Like there's no way he found that joke funny.
Are too delulu for the crew Lulu.
See you at school tomorrow, baby girl.
Oh no.
I love you. I do. It's true.
This looks old.
I love you more than anything else in the world.
I wanna be a slave, I wanna be your master.
Yo, I probably get like 100 videos on my For You page a week that are exactly like this. With somebody using like a fox or demon eye filter and just lip syncing to like the cringiest fucking song. Oh my god. Yeah, like it's just so many people. And it'll be like some badass edit too. Sometimes it's not even like lip syncing. It'll just be like some good like compilation music. Or not even compilation music, like a fucking rave song. And they'll be like with the fucking fire eyes.
I wanna make your heartbeat run like roller coasters. Wanna be a good boy, wanna be a gangster. 'Cause you could be the beauty and I could be the monster.
Make fun of me, but will they pick a fight with me? Nah. Fuck that. Who wants to pick a fight with a guy punching metal? For fun.
Somebody
this is my
punches metal for fun. I mean, he does look like he could probably fight some people. He got like those thick ass like Popeye hands, where he'd probably punch you and it'd feel like you got smacked in the face with a brick. But I mean, you punching metal doesn't really change anything.
For fun.
Yeah, he got forearms.
Somebody. This is my mom. Mom, this is my Todoroki. No, wait, no.
Yeah, any NHA cosplay is immediately horrible. Any cosplay where somebody is acting like they're Deku or Todoroki and they're just pushing this narrative. Not even Deku or Todoroki. Deku and Bakugo is even worse. For those of you that don't know, it's like this fucking anime where they each have like their quirks. And Deku, this person, or what this person's cosplaying as, is like the main character. And they're that one anime character that cries every episode. And they're like, I need to prove myself for All Might. If I don't do this, the world's going to collapse. I need to find Bakugo in time. Like, that's Deku, right? And there's this, like, narrative between, like, MHA superfans that, like, Deku and Bakugo are, like, gay lovers. And it's just, like, if they are, who cares? But, like, it's not in the show. But, like, there's this whole fandom of, like, people cosplaying as, like, Deku and Bakugo. And, like being into each other and shit. And I just don't know. I don't know why that's why is that I don't like how did that even start?
Hello, I'm his Todoroki.
I think they're kind of trying to be cringe though. All these clips, but not Todoroki's my mom. Mom, it's my Todoroki. I remember that song when that was popular. That was really bad too. I think every video under that song was really fucking bad. Oh no. Is what the fuck? Who were they cosplaying as?
Oi, oi, oi.
No, I'm gonna die, dude. Who are they cosplaying as?
Die, die, die. Bakugo cuts.
Oh my god, is that supposed to be Bakugo? That's supposed to be Bakugo? Dude, why is it always MHA?
I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend. I wish you would step back from that ledge, my friend.
Are you gonna make love to me now?
Was that a joke video or serious? Because most of the ones that I see like that aren't serious. That's the issue, is they're the people that act cringe on purpose on TikTok are too good at it. You know? Like, sometimes I'll see videos of, like, who's that? It'll be, like, Martin and, is that I think it's Hamza and Martin, and they're so cringy, but, like, they do it on purpose, but if you didn't know them, you would have no idea. Like, you're just like, oh my god, why are they fucking acting like this? But they're doing it on purpose. And you only know they're doing it on purpose because they'll break character sometimes, but if they never did, you would just be like, this is fucking horrible.
I don't make love. I fuck.
Oh.
Hard.
Looks like Jeff Bezos. Oh, I remember when they were getting bullied, dude. I forget for what video it was. Wow, this is dragging on. Holy fuck. I thought this was going to be like 30 seconds. I feel like I've been watching this for like 5 minutes. Yeah. Yeah. Fluffies for the 3. Acting like anime characters in real life is just really bad. Looks no matter what. Yeah, no, I know what you mean, dude. I'm like picking this fucking scab and now I'm bleeding. Chat, tell me to stop picking my scab. Anyways. Nah, any anime character. I think MHA is the worst just because the characters are the cringiest. Is there any anime character that you could act like in real life and it not be cringy? Maybe One Punch Man. If you were to act like One Punch Man, yeah, like Saitama, like you wouldn't be, or Saitama, you wouldn't be that be that cringy. You would just be kind of like a dude that doesn't talk. I mean, you'd have to wear like stupid clothing, but you would just be a normal dude. But that's also an anime that makes fun of other animes. Nuclear for the sub, Fox for the 3. Got my shirt from New Merch Lines Fire. Would you mind if I tweeted a picture of it thanking you? No, you could do that, man. Opposite is for the 3. Fandoms just have a major shipping culture. Deku and Bakugo is just another one. Scrub and Matt for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. These are some grown-ass people. ABZ, Jules for the sub. Loyal for the 3. Why you gotta do Deku like that? That's how he sounds. 10 tacos for the 3. Is I dated a squirter on the roster today? No. Cheese and Ann for the sub. DS and Owen. It's Garden and Rose for the sub. Nuclear for the sub. We might add it. All right, lock back in. Zoro. Even if you acted like Zoro from fucking One Piece, it's still cringy. You have to wear the fucking fit, and you have to be like every anime character is just overly confident or overly insecure. So either way, it just comes off as cringy. Unless you're a character that's just, like, normal and chill. But, like, the only one that I can think of is One Punch Man.
POV. I'm a strawberry.
I know this guy.
Hey, pick me. Pick me. Listen, I really need you to pick me so I can make you the perfect strawberry smoothie or strawberry jelly. I think you'll like the jelly. So pick me.
Hi, Mud. I'm here again. I want to check on you.
Why are you coming to visit me with high heels?
Why am I coming with high heels to visit you? Because I have a crush on you, Mud. I have a crush on you. Don't you get it?
What the fuck was the point of that video? Like, did that pan out in her head as fucking hilarious? What do you mean you have a crush on Mud? Was there, like, a joke there?
Here again.
That I'm missing?
I want to check on you.
She just loves Mud. I always think it's less likely satire when they're older. You know? Like, she looks like, and I'm not dissing her. She looks like 35. Like, when they're a millennial and they do it, I don't think it's, like, a joke. When it's, like, a guy that's, like, this dude's probably, like, 20, 23, 24. Like, he's probably fucking around. But when it's somebody that could be, like, a mother.
I'm here again.
Yeah, no, she might be, like, 40.
I want to check on you.
Why are you coming to visit me with high heels?
Why am I coming with high heels to visit you? Because
I low-key think this was just, like, an excuse to show the fit. You know? Like, the equivalent of, like, a Jynxzi rate my fit, but they needed a reason to, like, show off their outfit.
I have a crush on you, Mud. I have a crush on you. Don't you get it?
Oh, no.
Kids getting out of hands these days.
I've had enough of this. This punishment stuff is going to stop.
You're not going to tell me what I'm going to do and not do?
I am now the alpha.
Oh.
Bro. That's not how this works.
Yo, you hear the kid recording, just go, bro.
I am now the alpha.
Bro. Not how this works.
Bro. Like, in astonishment.
I am the teacher.
The alpha takes priority over the teacher. The alpha takes priority over everything. Do you not know how that works?
The teacher is telling the alpha to sit in this seat right now.
And the alpha doesn't have to listen to orders from its lower.
Well, you don't have to listen, but the consequences that follow are going to still apply to the alpha.
The alpha doesn't take punishment.
Let's see how well that works out for him, okay?
I love how he's, like, leaning into the third person. The alpha doesn't take punishments. Well, let's see how well that works out for him.
See how well that works out for him, okay?
Adrian, explain our friend group.
We are Ohio. In Ohio. Oh, in Ohio. With a pinch of Florida and Arkansas. Together, we are fucking chaotic as shit.
I'm dreaming of a pink world. I just love pink so much.
Me too. I love pink.
I'm a voice actor. You're doing so good for me. Yes, yes. That's right, baby.
Come eat my guts. I'm gonna eat your guts.
Like, how did it? No, okay. See this? Whenever I see clips like this of like some kid just like recording from like his waist on his phone at class or something, how did this delve into her doing this? Is this like for class, or she just got up randomly in the middle of class and started doing this?
Come eat my guts. I'm gonna eat your guts.
Come eat your guts?
I'm gonna turn them around and I'm gonna shove them down your throat.
Hey, Jesse, do the growl.
Do the roar.
Can you do that lion growl? Show 'em how it's done.
Do you think they wear those teeth all day? Because that must be such a fucking pain in the ass to walk around with like 2-inch fucking teeth just protruding out of your mouth.
What did I say? I said when I'm in the bathroom, I need some peace and quiet. Do not disturb the British banger when he's on his throne as the master. Stay!
You can control them?
No, that one.
Oh my god, these are like the mom. This is the mom trio, and they're like besties for life. They've been friends since they were a kid. Since they were all kids, rather.
I broke my arm. Mine's bigger. Sycamore!
Hey, I just wanted to ask.
No.
Sniffle. I just wanted to ask if
Just verbally said sniffle. Just verbally said sniffle.
you'd be my kawaii girlfriend. Gasp. Can't believe I actually did it. Would you be my girlfriend? No? Sniffle, cry, Toki. You broke my kokoro. I should have never trusted you. Everyone's all the same. They all break my heart. Toki, kokoro broken. You're such a baka. Baka, ooh. John's anime girl style. Goodbye.
Hey guys.
I love this video. I love this video.
The W.E.
Is somebody gonna phantom tax my french fries?
Guys. So I got the fry. Is this a W Eats? Guys. So I got the fries. And then I have the peach mango and pineapple dum-dums. And I have a bev. Guys, I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food.
I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food. Oh no.
I hope Phantom doesn't tax my food. Hey, I'm Phantom. I'm gonna tax your food now.
Oh, those wet ass crinkle cut fries.
No, Phantom, what are you doing? Phantom. Yeah, they're mine. Oh yeah, that was a W tax. Phantom, you're literally from Ohio. Don't steal my food again, or I'm gonna get slime gang on you. Okay? What? Slime gang? I'll never do it again. I'm sorry. That's what I'm talking about. Damn.
Oh my god, he
Here's
dabbed.
words I've actually said to different.
Oh no, this guy's actually this is the example when I was saying people are too good at it. This guy's too good at it. Like it bothers me because he'll do like 2-3 minute long videos of him rambling about like a scenario that just didn't happen. And it gets worse and worse the whole time. He's faking it. This guy is.
family members that might just explain to you why they hate my guts. Okay, that just got real fucking dark. Let's just jump straight into it. Grandma, you're so old that if you drank the Grimace shake, you'd be dead before Grimace even attempted to kill you. As you could have probably guessed, my family was triggered as fuck by this one. And if you don't like dark humor, I get it. Just keep on scrolling. But they decided not to, which is the part that's fucking bullshit. Alright, on to the next one, bitch. Stop looking at my phone. You literally put the poppy into Poppy Moon on your business. So I came up with
that is, see, like that, like I get mad. It's like, okay, there's a level of like acting cringe where you get too good at it that it's like, I actually get upset. Like oh my God, it's painful. It's painful. And he aces it. He has the millennial pause. He does the fucking Lele Pons Vine face where it's like that's the worst. I hated that era of humor where it was just funny to make a fucking weird face. And that's all you had to do was like in a Vine, just somebody would walk by and you'd go for a 6-second fucking video. Xnastic for the 5. When are you playing content warning again? Don't know. Gum for the 3. Been following since December of 22. Haven't gifted until now. Feels good to spend money mindlessly. Thank you. Yunjins for the sub, green for the 3. Or for the 5. Usually watch YouTube, but coming in 10 bits, watching you more now. Love you, keep it up. You're most for the 3, Trip for the 3. First was Pimples, now Scabs, Bros being a naughty baka. Nuclear for the sub, Fluffy is for the 3. Yeah, no, my shit's bleeding, dude. My face has been fucked up. Dude is brain rotted. We should make people stay like this in prison. What do you mean, like, watch just cringy-ass videos like this over and over? You would just get used to it eventually.
That true Poppy Moon on you business joke a while ago, but the idea to add that poppy pun onto it was just so genius of P. Wait, did I just say P instead of me? Okay, I'm low-key keeping that in though, because that was funny as fuck, boy. Hey, let me teach you something. Your only success in life is having me as a son, and my only flaw in life is having you as a mom. So fun fact about this one, the first time I said it, I was gaming with my friends, and they heard me say it, and to this day, they still say it to their mom, which I just think is nice. If you feel inspired by these, use these against your actual family members, and use the hashtag #BussinMaddoxRoasts, and tell them who sent you to. Okay, gotta go. I'm going to the ground say goodbye.
Yeah, that was bad. That was bad.
All the hot chicks at school keep asking me, yo, sexy kid, what are you on? A toilet, of course.
Bro, why do we keep having Elsis? Why is half of this fucking compilation MHA shit? Oh my fucking God.
Seijiro Kirishima.
Kirishima, Todoroki. Todoroki. Oh, my power is speed. Fuck.
Seki Kaminari. I'm Tenya Ida.
Taco Uraraka. Mina Ashida. Momo Yaoyorozu.
I'm looking for a new book boyfriend. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes. I'm looking for a new book boyfriend. Billionaire. 6'5", brown eyes.
Little pig, let me in.
Is he acting like Negan from Walking Dead? Oh my God. Yeah, we have to do more of those in the future. That was horrible. That was horrible. I like almost couldn't watch that. Dream person on my podcast? Oh, he should have added one of JoJo Siwa. That would have been funny as fuck. Dream guest on my podcast? Let me think. Why don't we spice it up a little bit? SO for the fucking sub, floating for the 3. Before we get back into the video, search up Squished Ant-Man on TikTok. She's my mutual. Please trust me on this one. Squished Ant-Man TikTok.
Send this video to your crush.
Hey! Hey,
Pookie Bear, I have a confession to make. You see, you're kind of poggers for real. And, I guess what I'm trying to say is, I think you're kawaii sugoi. And I think we should get to know each other better.
Bro, how do they keep a straight face doing this? How do they keep a straight face doing this? I don't understand how, like, this is a minute. And I know there's probably jump cuts, but fuck, dude. Just being able to fucking put on this persona and be this cringe and not either laugh or, like, get, like, annoyed at yourself. Mitzi's bad, too. Mitzi's good at it. Too good at it.
It's okay. I guess I deserve it. Bruh. What the fart? You're, like, so totally kawaii, dude. Hey, teddy bear. I know you want me.
I can't do it. I can't do it. I'll watch one Mitzi video. I gotta pick a good one, though.
When there's a tornado warning, we go to Walmart to watch shopping cart get blown into cars.
Oh, there one goes.
Oh!
Oh, look at the ones over there.
Oh, boy.
There they go. Oh, that was a good one.
Hey, did you bring my coffee?
What?
Have to watch shopping carts without my coffee? Gosh. Like, do you even love me?
Oh, it's so bad. It's so bad.
We're here at Sharon's house. We're gonna break it.
Oh my.
Carson, you're home.
Oh, hi, Mrs. Clark.
How are you?
Good.
That's a skit, though. Okay. Chat, we're done watching cringy videos. I can't do it anymore. We'll do it another day. Bartos and Cog and SO6 for the sub. Slouchy and SN for the sub. Tentacles for the 3. There's a kid at my school that dresses like an anime character every day, and we voted him onto this prom court, and he got prom king, and his dance was the Orange Justice. Yo, but being able to do the Orange Justice well is actually a talent. If you could fucking rip the Orange Justice, no problem. Anyways, watch Dax Flame. Dax Flame's cringy, but that's, like, actually just his personality. I'll watch one Dax Flame video. I saw one of him reacting to his own video, and he just didn't say anything until the end, and he was like, so that was me reacting to my video. I love when he'll just give people money if they know the movie Project X. That's my favorite. That's my favorite of his videos.
I'm Dax Flame, and today I'm going to see if I can make a stranger laugh. So would you be able to give me a suggestion, any word, random word that comes to mind, and I'll see if I could make a joke around that?
Okay, improv joke. Litter.
Okay, the kitty litter aisle is right here, and every time I walk down it, I always think of so I wasn't able to think of a joke in that moment, but I've got something now. One thing I hate about LA is there's litter everywhere. You never know when you'll just end up coming up with a joke, and sometimes it takes a few days, so never, like, doubt yourself, because sometimes I'll doubt myself. Thanks for watching, and have an awesome day. I'm Dax Flame. Sometimes it's important to treat yourself, so today is that day for me. Let's do this. That was super good. Now let's go check out some of those cars.
Just 15 seconds of him eating his fucking ice cream. Like, we needed to watch that.
And then we'll go to Barnes & Noble. Wow, this Porsche is pretty cool.
Who is he? He's an actor. He's in 21 Jump Street. He's in Project X.
I'm Dax Flame, and
dude, whenever he asks people if they know him from Project X and then he gives them like $20, it's so funny.
This is a random car. There's only 3 minutes left on the meter, so I'm just going to go ahead and pay it for them. I'm here with Chris, and I'm going to give you 30 seconds to try and guess which movies I was in. And if you
here
can
it is.
guess it correctly, then I will give you some money.
Okay.
So you can begin asking me questions now, and the 30 seconds begins now.
Okay, was it any superhero movies?
No.
Scary movie?
No.
Action?
No.
Funny?
Yes.
Okay, I know what movie you were in.
What?
You were in 21st Jump Street.
Yes. Awesome job. That was very good.
How did he just know that?
Classroom.
Yes.
Yeah.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Cool.
Heck yeah.
Here you go.
$5.
Yeah. And here's some more as well.
I knew you looked familiar.
Cool.
Ooh,
Do you want to?
Oh, it's longer.
Want to take a selfie?
Oh no.
Sure.
Okay. Awesome.
That's cool.
Oh my god. Oh my god.
Awesome.
And
yeah, I'm basically just like I told my TikTok fans that I wasn't going to talk about those movies anymore, just because like to kind of establish myself in some other ways and like just show that I can do other
But then half of his videos are about those movies.
things as well. But I think if it comes up naturally in a fan interaction, it's okay maybe.
Right. Yeah.
Bro, but you didn't even like he wasn't a fan. Like he didn't know where you were from. Oh my god. I love Daxlane though. His stand up is...
So, where are you from?
The Bay Area.
Okay, awesome. Are you a fan of like any of the sports there?
Yeah.
Okay, awesome. And where are you from?
Sacramento.
Okay, what do you do?
When I'm there?
Or just for your job?
Is he gonna make a joke? He's just having a conversation with this guy on stage.
Okay, awesome. So what do you think of that? How do you like being from LA?
I like it.
Okay, cool. What do you think of tourists?
They're good.
You're from San Francisco?
I like Oakland.
Okay, Oakland, awesome. They had the Raiders?
Yeah.
Okay, cool. Thanks for watching and have an awesome day.
That was the comedy? That was the fucking comedy sketch? Oh my god. Dude, his confidence is insane though. Like his confidence to be able to fucking walk up there and just like rip fucking crowd work. Bro's interviewing the crowd. Yeah. All right. Trip for the three. Hi, you want to take a selfie? Joe, please, 10 EF for the sub. 10 tacos for the three. Going to the 21 Savage and JID concert tonight at Hollywood Casino. That's dope, man. Fucking have fun. I'm Simp for the sub and Bartos for the sub. Chat, I gotta piss real quick, then we'll hop into the next video. Count me down 30 seconds. Oh. We're back. We're back. How long was I gone, chat? Probably a bit. Hold up. 10 years? Wait, hold up. Gotta respond to my editors. Okay. Lock back in here, chat. Jason for the sub, 10 tacos of 3. Would you either hit the Benjamin or use the jiggle machine for some bits? No. I hit my cart yesterday. I do not want to hit it today. Joe Bartolozzi for the sub. All right. Chat, lock in here. Dubai is the worst city ever made. Lock in. Why do you piss every minute? I don't. That was the first piss I had in like 2 hours. Dubai is the worst city ever made.
About Dubai screams excess. From the heights, everything about Dubai screams excess. From the heights of the tallest skyscraper in the world to the depths of the deepest underwater pool. But most of the glittering and effective lures that the UAE's tourism board has are their influencers. Tens of thousands of bikini models and Andrew Tate wannabes descend on the city every year to show off the sights and lounge around in air-conditioned villas. But underneath Dubai's surface of glitz and glamour,
I think Dubai also sponsors just people to go to their city. Like, similar to how, like, it would be, like, the same thing as if, like, New York was paying, like, random influencers to come and, like, stay. Like, Dubai could theoretically pay me to, like, come to their city, to just come to Dubai and, like, film there. Jason for the sub. They have, like, a big focus on publicity of, like, how good their city is.
glamour lies an underbelly of sex, exploitation, and depravity. In fact, some of the content in this video is highly disturbing, so turn back now if you don't want to know the true reality of being an influencer in Dubai. Now, Dubai is known around the world for its cleanliness, both their public places as well as their people. If you take a walk around some big streets, you'll see it's clear of litter.
That is wild. Like, there's no gum, dude, as the biggest thing. Like, obviously, yeah, it's like tiled floors and shit, but have you guys ever walked through a city and it's like every fourth step there's just gum that's just been kind of like emulsified into the fucking asphalt for years?
And no crime to be seen, enforced by the highly strict religious laws and the lengthy prison sentences for criminals. Every other week there's headlines about some Westerner getting arrested for having drugs in their system, or even having CBD in their car, showing affection.
Having drugs in their system? Or just having drugs in general. Like, if I flew to Dubai and I ate a fucking 1,000 milligram edible before I pulled up, and then I land in Dubai and I'm just fucking blasted, are they gonna arrest me for being high? Optimus for the 3. Even though it's not in the show, it really doesn't matter. People will ship, and that's okay.
Public or criticizing the government. It's not an atmosphere you'd expect to match up with influencers in bikinis, but the UAE makes an exception for them. It's a small glimpse of the hypocrisy that underlines this whole city. While the 90% of the UAE's population are migrant workers, and the other native citizens lower down the ladder who have to obey these laws or else, as always, there's a whole other world for the wealthy and powerful. These are the people who, in their own narrow view of the world, have already got anything and everything they want. Whatever they desire can be met with a click of a finger. Whatever food they want, whatever mansion they want to live in, and whatever they want to do. All of their wishes.
Yeah, like, does the average Dubai worker live in Dubai? Because isn't it just really fucking expensive? Like, if you're like just a fucking Starbucks worker or some shit, how much does the average Dubai citizen make? 4,000 a year. Oh, no, 4,000 a month. The average salary in Dubai is 16,775, so 16,775 AED a month, which is $4,570, which is honestly not bad. That's more than the average U.S. income, but I would also say the average is probably inflated because Dubai probably has really rich motherfuckers. And the cost of living there is probably insane. B4 for the 1,100 biddies. Just got ungrounded. Oh, just got ungrounded. When are you finishing Kakos fishing? Buddy, we already finished that game fucking years ago.
This can be arranged for.
I finished that game before I started even dating Brooke. That was fucking 3 years ago.
Just a tiny fraction of their almost unlimited oil wealth. The people and world around them have been quantified and given a price. So where can they go from here? What other experiences are there left to explore? Well, it's no wonder they've been indulging in their darkest.
King for the 3. Quick tip for supermarket sim. Make all the prices rounded so it's faster for exchange. Ben for the 3. You're my favorite streamer. I want to say, even when I'm going through something, PS punch Bob or whatever. I'm not punching Bob. It's a channel point redemption. But I'm also, if somebody redeems that now, I'm not doing it. Because now that you mention it, somebody's going to redeem it, and I'm going to refund that bitch. Because it's a fucking React day, and I want to get through the fucking Reacts. Lock in!
And most deranged fantasies yet. You can get an idea of where we're going from these messages sent to influencers who appeared in Love Island, a reality TV show in the UK. Lexi, a model from the show, woke up one day to see a weird DM from a man from Dubai. He offered her £20,000 for dinner and some drinks. You can understand what the implications were there.
He was gonna pay her 20 grand to just have dinner with her? Oh, but it was presumably like an escort.
He was only 19 at the time of the message. A couple years later, after she'd been on Love Island, an agency which said they represented a client in Dubai offered her £50,000 for 5 nights in the city. Included in the offer was a non-disclosure agreement, a common practice in this new wave of propositioning in sex tourism. Lexi then stated that she refused both of the offers. Another Love Island star, Rosie Williams, was offered £100,000 per year spent being the companion of a man from Dubai. Along with the cash came the promise that he would take her shopping whenever she wanted and foot the bill for her.
Bro, he's that rich that he's just gonna pay people 100 grand to date him? Fuck, man. But then they're not even in love with you, though. Like, is that not a problem for some people? She was offered 100,000 euros a year plus all her clothes bags to become a companion to a man in Dubai. And he would go shopping and everything.
Handbags and clothing. It happens all the time. The same article describing these cases talks about the—
I might turn gay. Is that legal in Dubai? I was gonna say I don't know. I don't know the legality on like homosexuality or gay marriage in Dubai. B-baller for the sub. Sabre for the 3. Wanted to start a business of some type. What are you going to start if you don't want to say? I don't know yet. Ben for the 3. I have a few ideas, though. Going through something. I already read that.
Countless anonymous tips and stories of similar things happening to other social media models. It just doesn't get talked about. Either the women refuse and don't mention it, or they accept and they're too embarrassed or under agreement of silence. You see, most of the influencers that come to Dubai go for the same reason they do anything else: brand deals. Brand deals are the currency which fuels the whole industry. Influencers are only as valuable as the amount of people they can convince to buy your product. So when companies with massively overinflated marketing budgets are looking to appeal to a younger audience, they're an easy solution. It's this path that the makeup brand Tarte went for, shipping 50 influencers and their plus ones to an all-expense-paid trip to Dubai. Footage from the event showed that each influencer was given their own luxury apartment and business-class flights to and from the home country.
Dude, the craziest shit, though, was the sponsored opportunities they have on new platforms are so weirdly gauged. Like, when TikTok started out, before I was even making money on the app, the influencers that were getting sponsored deals were getting paid hundreds of thousands of dollars for making, like fucking nothing back for the company. Right? Like, now, yeah, Charli D'Amelio's pulling in fucking $250,000 a sponsor or some shit, but that's also because she's probably the biggest platform or biggest creator on the platform. But if you were on TikTok, like, back when it started, like 2020, there was very few sponsors, very few far between. But when they sponsored you, it was like they paid the same as if you were like a YouTuber, and it's way easier to get followers on fucking TikTok than it is on YouTube. So the amount of pay was just so disproportional for the amount of like actual value that creator held for the company. But yeah, no, the thing that they're talking about now with like flying people out for, I know influencers that fly out or have flown out to Dubai or gotten offered to.
Flights alone cost tens of thousands.
I don't know. Would I do that if Dubai hit me up and they were like, "Hey, we'll fucking send you to Dubai for free"? Like, why? That's you're literally just, they're just paying for everything for you just to fucking go there.
Thousands of dollars each, add in shopping sprees and luxury restaurants.
$250K for one sponsor, dude. Charli D'Amelio is probably worth like $30 million. Yes, maybe not $250K because she doesn't get as many views as she used to. But in the peak of, like, Charli D'Amelio's popularity, she was probably getting easily $250,000 a sponsor. Maybe, like, $200K. Maybe a little bit less.
And you can get a picture that there was more to this than simple marketing. It didn't help that in their promotions, lots of the influencers didn't even know the name of the brand they were shilling. Apart from being completely out of touch with real life, there was definitely something else going on. Tarte's CEO stated that they don't do traditional marketing, and instead they spend their budget on building relationships and building up communities. In this case, they were probably building up a relationship with the UAE's Tourism Council and the limitless funds. For the biggest influencers, they don't have to worry about anything. their agents and their brands will sort it all out for them. But for the rest of the Instagram models who aren't at the top, it's a completely different story. For them, it will often begin with a direct message from a rich businessman who will offer them massive sums of cash for vague favors and a trip to Dubai. Other times it's been—
Bro, but like, how would you believe that? Like, if you're just like if you're like an IG model and you're like a woman with like 100K followers and some dude just hits you up on Dubai or from Dubai with like 500 followers and he's like, hey, I'll pay you like $30,000 to fucking fly out. I think he'd kill me. Like, I would just think I'm just gonna get kidnapped at the fucking airport. 10 tacos for the fucking 10K biddies. Thank you for the fucking 10,000 biddies. 10 tacos 6911. Thank you for the fucking bits. Kaboom. Hope you had a good week. This is the last of my bitometrons for now. You're generally a great streamer. Bring happiness to thousands, laugh to literally millions. Your impact is undeniable, not even mentioning your charities and help towards people with mental health issues. Thank you for doing you, and keep doing what you're doing. We all love you, Joe. Well, thank you for the fucking nice-ass fucking message. And I'm glad that I'm able to do all those charity streams and stuff for fucking mental health, man. Like, I'm happy that I have been doing them, and I'm happy that I've, you know, continued to do them into the future. They're fucking great. Being able to, like, positively impact people like that is amazing. But thank you for the fucking 10K biddies, dude. I appreciate that. Like, that's actually a fucking dub, man. Seriously. Thank you. W fucking 10 tacos. Wow.
And a friend of theirs in the industry that will tell them about the rich opportunities, the ways that their own trip to Dubai boosted their career, and how nothing explicitly sexual will be expected of them once they get there. Whatever they can say
Larry, thank you for the 1,000 biddies.
Convince them to go for modeling work or some other cover. For the greedy and the desperate that take the offer, they're transported to a different world. And here is where it gets very graphic.
A lot of celebrities are getting unfollowed for not speaking up on Palestine. I know that, but there's also, it's just like, dude, I don't know. If you want my honest take about most influencers, they don't do, like, anything. And obviously, it's, like, up to you, you know? But, and I'm not sitting here acting like I'm better than anybody because I'm not. But a lot of these influencers that are fucking 20 times my size could run, like, one charity stream or one, like, fucking shout for anything. I'm not even saying just Palestine or something, right? Like, I'm saying in any regard. And it's like, if they did that, like, yeah, I do a charity stream, I raise fucking $2,000, $3,000, $4,000, which is a fucking shitload of money. But if you're like, there's influencers that are fucking 40 times my size. If they did it, they would raise 100 grand, 200 grand, right? Like, no problem. And I'm like, fuck, man. Like, I'm not saying they need to do that, and I bet a lot of them do donate money and shit, and, like, you know, so it's not that big of a deal, like, at the end of the day, but it's just, like, you know, if you have the following, that's what I noticed when I started, you know, being more fucking focused on my consciousness and being and trying to be a better person over the fucking past few years. It's just, like, I'm in an opportunity where I can make a positive impact, so I should, right? Rather than my previous mindset where I was like, oh, I'm just going to make money and fucking make videos and shit. Like, why not try and do something that's also beneficial to other people outside of just making, like, entertaining content? Obviously, entertaining content helps people, and people talk to me about that all the time. But I'm saying you could also just do outside, more active shit. But, like, nobody does. As Slim for the 3. First time tuning in since Amanda the Adventurer. Dude, that's been over a year.
This sort of thing isn't just happening in Dubai, it's happening all over America, where people find themselves the victims of abuse by powerful, predatory people at the head of organizations all across the states. And if you've ever experienced hardship at the hands of those running these powerful companies and organizations, pursuing legal action might be your best option to achieve justice. But the problem for most people, like many of those examples I discussed in this video, is that you never feel like you can achieve justice because taking legal action can be so financially draining. But this is where the legal firm Morgan and it's good to note that none of these stories can be confirmed with very hard evidence, besides a few disgusting videos, but the ludicrous amounts of different sources, the explicit details in—
Why do so many TikTok influencers fall off? Because it's so much easier to get bigger. The easier it is to get larger, the easier it is to fall off. TikTok is by far the easiest platform to gain a following, and because of that, it is also the quickest platform that most people die off. Because you don't have a sense of consistency, right? If you're on YouTube and you've been grinding out YouTube for fucking 5, 6, 7, 8 years, and you've built an audience slowly, the odds that you're going to lose that audience quickly is much less likely than on TikTok, right? If you gain 1 million followers in 3 months on TikTok, the odds that you're going to lose those followers in 3 months is much higher than on YouTube if it spends 3 fucking years. Joe Bart and Mitzi fell off. On TikTok, I think I fell off pretty marginally. On YouTube and Twitch, I mean, I think they're doing, you know, as good as they've been doing the past year. But I think, you know, like my Twitch specifically is higher than it was last year. My YouTube the same. Like I average more views. It's just TikTok, I just don't get as many views as I used to. It's weird. TikTok, it'll be like 20K likes, 20K likes, 3 million likes, 10K likes, 100K likes. It's just like, it's inconsistent comparatively. You could say that's my content, but I also think it's just the platform, and it's kind of impossible to gauge how to make better videos, right? Because with YouTube and Twitch, you can kind of like learn and grow from like those issues with your content. Whereas TikTok, it's more so just like, you kind of gain some knowledge, but it's at the end of the day, it's a shot in the fucking dark on whether or not your video is going to do well.
And the embarrassing and secretive nature of the industry makes it incredibly...
And Goglia for the 10. Kaboom, have a good week. Thank you.
Likely they're true. The most circulated story was told by one Twitter user in a threaded tweet, recounting a conversation they had with one of these models who had been duped and coerced into it. The woman involved described meeting a rich and handsome Emirati businessman on a private flight, who convinced her to come to Dubai with him. Once they were there, they spent time on dates, saw the sights, and did other touristy stuff. But a few days into the trip, he tells her to dress up fancy and drives her to a villa on the outskirts of town, miles from any other houses. Inside are a collection of older, wealthy men, with more women her age. Everything seemed kind of normal, if a little sketchy on the first day there. But at 2 AM that night, she was awoken by an attendant coming to get her for games. When she came downstairs, she was greeted by a large room full of sex toys and buckets. The other women were there. Some of them looked nervous, whilst the men were calmly waiting. The women were made to strip. Then one of the men pulled down their pants and defecated into the bucket. For the next 2 days, they all engaged in sexual acts, often involving the use or consumption of what is in the bucket. Obviously,
Okay, so she went, right, and she hung out with like an attractive guy, and she was like, oh, this is chill. Then they go into a room with a bunch of old dudes that are rich, and one of them pooped in a bucket, and then they had to like play with it. Bring back the Joe Bart pain gauntlets. What?
Lots of these women wanted to leave immediately, but they had been promised $50,000 if they lasted the 2 days. On top of that, if they left, they would be without their personal belongings in the middle of nowhere in a very foreign country, so nearly all of them chose to stay. It's stories like these that give a glimpse into the true reality of being an influencer or a model in Dubai. It's in stark contrast to the clean, idyllic pictures you see on their feeds. Instagram and social media in general is a showcase of the results, not what they had to do to get there. The cars and the clothes and the holidays might look incredible, but you'll never know the lengths some people have gone to get there. Would a Chanel bag really be worth going through that? But in some cases, you can't blame the people for doing this. If they've been duped or threatened into it, or if their situation is desperate enough to where they have no choice, it's an awful decision for them to make. But for others, it's motivated by greed alone. However, the real blame here lies with the rich men instigating it, creating the networks and taking advantage of people. It's relatively unsurprising though when you consider how Dubai treats the migrant population in other cases. Either they're working in like...
Dude, and you know how fucking rich you have to be like just, oh yeah, I'm gonna spend $100,000 to have a woman sleep with me. Like, what?
Slaves, withholding their meager wages for months or years at a time, or giving them under the bare minimum of living conditions. It's predictable that they'd be using these people for other things. That's the side of the scandal we don't see, and it's likely to be far worse than what does come out. Influencers and Instagram models, if they're going to talk about it, at least have a platform to get the word out. Migrant workers from developing countries don't really have that same following or opportunity to make their situation known, and Dubai's elites are nearly certain.
I think there's a difference, right? I think there's a lot of creators that are going there through like the travel department through Dubai that are just kind of showing the city. And then there's an equally similar looking situation where there's Instagram models and people and influencers going and they're posting these nice pictures, but they're not getting paid by Dubai to come. They're getting paid by like rando billionaire Dubai people to like, you know, have fun for 5 days and then be like a sex toy for like a day. And then they go home, right? So it's like, it's hard to know the difference from just looking at social media because what they're going to post is exactly the same. What happened to your hand? What, like that? Those are just calluses. Evan for the 3. How does it feel when you get a viral video, like a random video with 1 million likes? I mean, it used to be more, like, riveting, I guess, when I started out, and I used to think I was the shit. I always talk about how I was fucking conceited when I started social media, but now it's more so just like, oh, I did the right thing, you know? Like, if a video does well on YouTube or Twitch, or not Twitch, YouTube or, like, TikTok, I kind of go, okay, and then I try and, like, you know, learn from why that did well. Continue from that. YouTube, it's a lot easier than TikTok, though. TikTok, you get a video, get 1 million likes, make a video that's exactly like it, maybe even better, and it does worse.
Certain to have taken full advantage of that. If what we do hear about is so horrific, you can only dread to imagine what happens that we don't know. There are some people that might say it doesn't matter what happens between consenting adults behind closed doors. Of course, that totally forgets how hypocritical it is for Dubai's elites and how disgusting it is. And unfortunately, it isn't always just adults involved, as the next story shows. One video of a woman speaking out about a contract she had signed was incredibly revealing. In the video, she verbally consents to flying out to Dubai, getting an STD check, then to performing sexual acts with a client, a rich member of Dubai's ruling class called Sultan Ali. She mentions specific foot stuff, but the worst part was that she also mentions doing the same things with the client's underage brother, only 13 years old according to the model. In return, she'd get $25,000 before she left and a further $25,000 after the deed was done.
I'm willing to come to Dubai to Sultan Ali. In Dubai, I will have a
She had to fucking record herself do this as like a legal contract.
check. And Mr. Ali too. After that, we are having unprotected sex. And I will let Mr. Ali lick the humus of my feet. I will also fuck his virgin brother, who is 13 years old.
Oh my
Only
God.
few of these kinds of videos have ever been leaked, but it's likely to become common practice. There could be tens of thousands more out there, and it's doubtful that these men would even need the video or the contract for legal reasons. Dubai's legal system is so biased against migrants and foreigners compared to the ruling classes that nothing would ever happen, even if they did get caught somehow.
Well, that's just the people in power stay in power. At the end of the day, like, if they got in trouble for that, they have so much money that they would just fucking spend their way out of it. I mean, honestly, it might be worse in other countries, but it's the same thing in the U.S. If Jeff Bezos did something, Jeff Bezos could probably kill someone and get a pretty fucking meh sentence, you know? Like, he could go do some crazy shit, and he would just have 1 million lawyers, and they would just get him out of it, you know? Like, no fucking problem. Truinks for the sub. Simple for the sub. Everything for the 3.
Corruption runs deep, and being connected and a part of the powerful means you're not going to
He
be
would get Jayoma.
punished by them. Instead, it's probably meant as
I don't think he would get Jayoma. I think he would get the guy who taught Jayoma.
power play and a verification. It matches up with a former flight attendant mentioned in a story on the scandal. In her post on TikTok, she went into all the gory details about her conversations with Instagram models and influencers on their way to Dubai. One woman she spoke to in first class had taken her notice because she was eating tons of oatmeal and yogurt, while she kept talking about getting more fiber in her diet. When the flight attendant took the bait and asked why, she was happy to tell her. And now this far in, you can guess what she told the flight attendant.
Oh, what did she have to like poop or something for him?
All the fiber was for indecent acts that she was going to perform on a rich client from Dubai. After it was done, she would be paid £20,000.
Eating all this fiber on board, you know, you're getting a good little meal in, and then you're like pooping in somebody's mouth.
Yo! Oh my god! This shit's actually insane. First, this woman's getting paid to have sex with some guy's, like, little brother. Now this woman's getting paid to poop in someone's mouth? $20K, she flew out and shit in a guy's mouth and went home.
Who's paying you $20,000 to do it?
But what's so surprising about the video though is how casual the flight attendant is telling her the story. She insinuates that it happens all the time and that she's had similar, if less extreme, experiences. The practice clearly runs deep and it's likely that it's been going on for a few years.
Wait, so the flight attendant's saying it's like, that's normal that she'll see women that'll be doing that?
No, considering the amount of stories and how accepted it is. The line between sex workers and social media models is blurred significantly to the point that Instagram is like a public
Wow, yeah, because you're probably, if you're a flight attendant that regularly flies from the US to Dubai, you're probably going to see a lot of alone women traveling by themselves. And you're like, why are they, you know, like, that's just why are you alone, right? Traveling across the fucking country to Dubai. And if they're, like, a very attractive woman, I would probably presume that they're getting paid to, like, go there. Bills for the sub, 10 tacos for the 3. 20K is 20K. The shit ain't going in my mouth.
Blog for rich Emiratis to browse. One British...
You say that? You say that? And then you're actually squatting over a dude's mouth, right? You say that, you're like 20 G's, right? And then you open the door and you meet the guy, right? And you're like, okay. And then you're fucking shit shy.
Instagram model with 85,000 followers, who also had a reputation as a working girl, was a rare example of Dubai's authorities
shitting in his mouth. How does that become an arousal thing? Like, how does that develop? Because that's like that's like unhealthy, you know? It's not even like a kink that's like, okay. It's like, you could get like sick. Like, can't you get really sick from that?
Cracking down on the trade. She fled Dubai in 2021 after Dubai's police officers raided her apartment. They had found her profiles in Seeking Arrangement, an infamous website designed to connect young women and rich older men. At the apartment, they found over $54,000 worth of local currency and cash, probably earnings from her work there. The influencer and her boyfriend eventually ended up back in London. Although the UK and Dubai have a mutual extradition treaty, meaning they could be arrested at any time, but Dubai still hasn't made the call. However, stories like these are just so far and few between. Dubai's police probably decided to stop turning a blind eye, not because of some change in overall policy, but because the parties and the sex had continued well into the COVID pandemic. Even as the world was either shuttered in their homes or working to keep society running, the grind never ended for influencers. There's tons of examples of influencers going to Dubai over lockdown, claiming it was essential for their mental health or any other ridiculous excuse. It's a move that parallels other examples of influencers' self-centeredness and their complete lack of regard for morality. Those Instagram models that willingly promote Dubai and go there to enrich themselves are all working to propagate a fantasy. It should be obvious by now that Dubai isn't the paradise you see on social media. It's a cold, materialistic, vapid, plastic, and fake city that treats people as yet another resource to use and discard to serve their ruling elites. So when you next see somebody basking in the sun on the balcony of the Dubai villa, don't forget what they might...
And then do you get a what do you get, a tax form from the fucking Dubai guy? How's that working, right? You get 100 grand wired to your bank. Tax season comes around. How are you detailing what you got paid for? I shat in a guy's mouth for fucking 20 grand. That's where that came from. It's untaxed. I don't think it's untaxed. Maybe in Dubai they could pull some strings. Not in the U.S. If you get money in the U.S., if you're a U.S. citizen and you make money, you're getting taxed on that money. Vote for the sub. It's under the table in cash. Do you think they're just going to give you 20K in cash to fly home with? They might. It counts as a gift.
Might have done behind closed doors to get that. If you enjoyed this video and you want to...
That was a good fucking video, dude. Oh my god. It's actually physically painful to listen to these celebrities lecture you about human rights whilst promoting places with appalling human rights. 3 guarantees in life, death, taxes, moon, making a video about how shit Dubai is. This is a re-upload. I never even saw the original. Always imagined this place to be a trafficking hub for the rich. Well, I think that's any really rich country. Is anywhere with really rich people, they can just get away with anything. It doesn't even matter the fact that it's Dubai. It's just if you are worth billions of dollars, a lot of laws won't apply to you. Like, yeah, if Jeff Bezos fucking walked around and just shot fucking 45 innocent people, that he's probably not going to get out of that. But most things that he could get in trouble for, he would get out of. Or just avoid entirely, especially like taxes too. A lot of those billionaires are paying less in taxes than like middle upper class people because they have so many accountants and people just, you know, fucking around with the system to just try and keep them obscenely rich, right? Like if you have money, you're fucking set on most scenarios. Odd for the sub. The Lil Huddy game got updated. What was the Lil Huddy game? Money's all in stocks or offshore bank accounts. All right. Next video here, chat. The controversial rise of Jynxzi.
Jynxzi's journey on Twitch has been nothing short of unreal.
Somebody said play a horror game. We are on Wednesday. Today's React Day. Tomorrow we're doing sim games. Tuesday I'm not live. Wednesday's horror games. Thursday's going to be Sea of Thieves. Friday's Reacts. Maybe the bug review. Next Saturday is going to be VR, and next Sunday's Reacts. Then next Monday we're probably doing either Beyond Two Souls or Hellblade. Lock in.
From spending years only streaming to 5 viewers, to becoming the #1 streamer on Twitch seemingly out of nowhere, Jynxzi's antics on camera have earned him praise, infamy, and everything in between.
This is my world.
I know he makes so much, but I would never want to be in Jynxzi. Like, I do influencing, right? Like, I that's my fucking job. I hate saying that because it sounds cringy, but, like, I do social media, right? But I would never want to be on the top. Being on the top is a fucking curse in especially the Twitch world. Just the amount of hate, the amount of fucking shit he deals with is so... Like, I deal with a lot of shit that most social media, like, people deal with. But he is so much worse. And it's not even just because it's Jynxzi. It's just, if you're the top guy on any stream, you are dealing with all of the bullshit. Kai, him, XQC, Hassan, fucking any dude that has, even Queso. You know how Queso probably deals with so many fucking wackos, man? Like, I deal with weirdos and, like, stalkers and fucking people that are creepy and try and fucking make shit up about me or are weird. But, like, Queso and Jynxzi... Those guys are averaging what? What does Jynxzi average? 95,000 fucking viewers. Like, you know how many people probably just shit on him to just shit on him and hate watch and troll? I think, honestly, Jynxzi probably deals with it more than Queso, but Queso definitely deals with that shit. And because they get a rise out of both of them, right? Like, a lot of their content is, like, their chat pissing them off. Jace for the sub. 10 tacos for the 3. Do bits get taxed? Yeah. Odd for the sub. Everything gets taxed that I make. Brecky left him. I saw that he posted a video about them breaking up.
And you're just...
However, Jynxzi's rapid rise to the top hasn't come without its fair share of controversy.
I'm getting called a view botter. Stick around, I'll get into that, you fucking idiot! 15k bots. Chat, yes, bro, I'm literally getting called a view botter, dude. I'm not even...
Accusations of viewbotting, stimulant use on stream, and being an iShow speed clone.
Stimulant use on stream? What the fuck? He streams for like 4 hours. Stimulant use on stream is something you would say about, like, fucking XQC. Or fucking Summit 1G, who's live for 18 hours straight.
Have all been leveled against Jynxzi, but...
Like Snus? What, him zinning?
Are these claims valid?
Who gives a fuck? Oh my god. Jynxzi zins on stream or something? Who cares? Oh my god.
And if not, how on earth did he manage to dominate the streaming world so quickly? Hi, I'm the Internet Anarchist. I create weekly...
What is stimulant use? I mean, there's a million drugs that are stimulants. Coffee's technically a stimulant, but, like, Coke, I'm pretty sure is a stimulant. There's pills, like Adderall. Stuff like that. Anything that, like, wakes you up. Not necessarily, like, it might not be classified as a stimulant, but when people are like, you use stimulants, they're saying you use things that make you, like, hyper and bouncing off the walls and shit. Jason Artek for the sub. Uppers, basically.
YouTube documentaries, and today we'll be uncovering the controversial rise of a modern streaming legend, Jynxzi, a streamer that seemingly defied all logic to climb the ranks on Twitch, even while playing
134,000 subs a month. And the first 100K, actually, I don't even think it's now the first 100K. I think all of it, he gets the higher sub split. It might be 100K, though. Regardless, though, he's at least making, like, fucking what? 340K a month? Off of subs. No, at least he's at least getting 268. No, but that's just times 2. That'd be 268. Yeah, he's getting like 350 plus a month.
A quote dead game. Jynxzi
off just subs. I honestly though, and I have a take here, I think Queso makes more. I think Queso makes more than Jynxzi, even though he's much smaller on Twitch and his sub count's way lower. Because Queso's YouTube channel, he'll post like a fucking 80-minute video. Like an hour and like he could post like an hour and 20-minute video. It'll get 4 million views. That video probably made Queso 30 fucking grand. Chemical, and I'm joking for the sub. YouTube pays way more. So like, even though Jynxzi has more active money, like if you go on Queso's YouTube channel, I mean like Jynxzi gets views too. I'll go on both. Jynxzi has, 3 million subs. But like his videos are, he'll get like 2.9 million views and shit. But like the majority of his videos are doing well, but he also doesn't post that much. Whereas if you look up Queso, like the average Queso video is above an hour and like above an hour, 872k views. For him doing supermarket sim like every day, 1.4 million views. 1.4 million views on a 3-hour video. Oh my god. Like, oh my god. Chemical for the sub. Like, that's gotta make just a bag, dude. A bag. Fuck, man. Alright. Hold up. Lock back in. Chemical for the sub.
Real name Nicholas Stewart began his Twitch journey around January 2019 under the username.
Oh, 10 tacos for the 3. I know you don't give a fuck. My senior prank this year was me hiring a Mexican band to blast music outside my principal's house for 5 hours straight. Did you do a senior prank? No, because of COVID. We never had one.
I Sweat Games, where he would play his favorite video game, Rainbow Six Siege. Throughout his first 6 months on Twitch, Jynxzi barely received 13 viewers, even on his most popular streams, only averaging less than 5 viewers on a regular day. He even tried streaming other more popular games like Fortnite and Apex Legends, with the hopes of boosting his numbers.
And he used to stream so much. Like, if you go on his Twitch tracker, you can see, I mean, you could do this with any streamer as well. You could just see their statistics from when they've started, like, streaming. And this is Jynxzi. Like, look at that. This is his views every month. He started streaming in January of 2019. He would stream 235 hours on some months. And, like, it was just so... It's, like, so random how much he would stream. But, I mean, dude. Just, like, yeah, he's still climbing. Like, he has, like, a fucking 900 viewers here. That's a lot, right? But even into, like, 2022, I was bigger than him. Like, here, I was larger than Jynxzi. I was a bigger content creator than Jynxzi. And then, out of nowhere, fucking 5K viewers, 18K, 30K, 95,000. Holy fuck, dude. Oh, there I am. This is the Joe Bart. Started August 2020. But, like, yeah, but when he was here, like, September, I had more viewers than him. Did you already do the cringe videos? Yeah. All right, 6 acts for the sub. Chemical for the sub.
Sadly, it didn't pan out well, as he'd only gained 1 or 2 followers at the time. Receiving poor engagement like that for several months would discourage anyone from further pursuing streaming, and even stop most from streaming entirely. However, that wasn't enough to stop 18-year-old Jynxzi from bringing his absolute best to every stream.
Standing. To your right, you're fucking ass.
We have been eliminated.
Big deer! I love you, Rainbow!
Unfortunately, being undiscovered in the streaming world wasn't Jynxzi's only disadvantage. Not only was his game of choice not a mainstream title, but Siege also faced several major issues, such as the developers lowering the skill gap, server-side bugs, and rampant cheating with...
Well, and that's the problem is, like, it's so crazy he blew up because... before Jynxzi, Rainbow was a fucking dying game. Like, Rainbow Six Siege was... there was nothing wrong with it. It was just losing its fan base. Similar to, like, Overwatch. Like, if you're a big streamer that plays one game, for the most part, your popularity is usually going to coincide with that game. Like, that's why, like, Nick A30, when, like Fortnite now, he might average, like, 3 to 5K viewers. When there's a big chapter event or, like, there's a season change or they bring back the OZ season, he'll average 5 times as much as he does now because the game's just more popular, so there's more hype around it. There's more people watching it. So, like, he fixed it. It's so weird because he blew up with a dying game, and then him blowing up actually made the game more popular.
Aimbots. These problems led to a sharp decline in both Twitch viewership and player count for Siege, which resulted in a smaller pool of potential viewers for Jynxzi. With some players even speculating that the game was already dead, it only made sense for streamers that wanted to grow to jump ship to another game. Despite this, Jynxzi continued to play Siege religiously for the rest of 2019, and focused on being more of an entertaining personality instead of relying on a popular title.
What? He's using what?
Right, he's dead bald there. Oh my god.
On console!
Jynxzi's tendency to burst into incoherent rage on stream gradually became a core component of his online persona. However, he didn't do this randomly for shock value. At its core, Siege is a tense tactical shooter game that requires a high degree of concentration, which generally would mean the average streamer isn't going to be as high energy during a stressful situation. However, this doesn't apply to Jynxzi, as he consistently lets his emotions run wild whenever he gets a kill or gets killed.
Yeah, but it's still, he's like not talking when he's locked in.
All friendly. Now he's dead. No!
Couple this with the fact that Jynxzi had been playing the game for over 2 years before joining Twitch, meant that viewers would be entertained regardless of how a round ended.
Literally bodied. Oh my goodness. Where are you going? Where are you going? You're lost? Dollar Tree headset?
While Jynxzi was certainly doing his best to be engaging on stream, he would need to find a more reliable way to attract viewers, since he was still only averaging 5 viewers and had less than 300 followers.
Dude, but 265 hours in 1 month with 5 viewers is a fucking grind. How many hours a day is that? If he streams every day. That's so much more than I've streamed. The most I've ever streamed in 1 month was 105 hours. And I was streaming 4 hours a day, 6 days a week. Maybe a little bit more. Like, that's... Yeah, he's streaming like 7, 8 hours a day for 5 people. Fuck, man.
Jynxzi might have been optimistic on camera, but he knew he had to try something completely different, because if not, his Twitch channel would continue to slowly stagnate and eventually die. By February 2020, Jynxzi would implement a simple but effective strategy to improve his follower count on Twitch, streaming for longer hours and going live every single day. While Jynxzi...
I don't think, you want my honest take here? I don't think him streaming longer hours made him more popular. I think him going live every day made him more popular. Streaming longer does not make you more successful. It can actually reduce your quality of your content to the point that you're actually less entertaining. And you can see that with most... I'm not dissing streamers that stream more than 10 hours, but the majority of streamers that are streaming more than 10 hours every day are boring as fuck for most of the stream. Because you're not going to be able to sit here and yap for fucking 15 hours straight. Like, the people that are streaming that long are grinding shit out, and, like, yeah, they're a gamer. Like, Summit's a gamer, but Summit's not sitting there commentating the entire fucking time. Like, a lot of the time he's sitting there silent, just kind of playing the game, you know? And that's why, when you look at a lot of streamers, like, I think a sweet spot for my stream is 3.5 to 5.5 hours, right? I usually stream right now around, like, 4 to 4.5, but... when you surpass that mark, like, there's days that I do where, like, I'll stream 6, 7 hours, but it's rare, right? If I was streaming 7 hours every day, 8 hours every day, 3 of those hours every day, I would just be sitting here not talking. I would be doing nothing, right? And it's not that you run out of content, it's just that, like, you can't maintain an entertaining persona for that long. Kai was live for 5 days straight just playing Elden Ring. Yeah, but while... Kai's a very energetic guy, but if you watched his live stream when he was playing that, obviously it was because he was tired too and probably bored or, like, mad. But if you watched Kai during his Elden Ring, like, week-long stream, he wouldn't talk for, like, 5 minutes. And then he would say something. And then he wouldn't talk for 5 minutes. And that's not him, right? He wouldn't really talk. He was just fucking playing the game and people were watching him play the game. Those are long-form streamers. I think being consistent usually just helps increase viewers more than longer hours. Obviously, if you stream like 1 hour a day, you got to stream more. But streaming 8 hours, 4 days a week is way worse than streaming 7 days a week, 3 hours a day, in my opinion.
Every single day. While Jynxzi had maintained a somewhat frequent Twitch schedule in 2019, he had several week-long gaps that impaired his growth. Now, Jynxzi was going live at a set time daily. He would have streams that lasted between 2 and 9 hours, playing nothing but Siege while giving viewers and other—
What a wide range that is. 2 to 9 hours. I'll do like 3 to 6, not 2 to 9.
—players his unfiltered opinions.
Yeah! Woo! He's 70 HP after that? Okay, this guy just absorbed fucking shotgun to the nostril and he's like 70 HP.
At first, his new strategy only yielded marginal results, but as the weeks turned to months, Jynxzi's follower count went from 300 to 3,000. By the 30th of August 2020, Jynxzi would triple that figure and surpass 12,000 followers with an average viewership of 150 live viewers. By being active for so long—
Yo, you know how weird that probably feels to be like one of those Jynxzi viewers when he had like fucking 6 people in his stream? And now he's like the biggest person on Twitch, and he was like your small streamer you'd watch when you were bored.
Jynxzi had trained his viewers to tune in as frequently as possible to see more rage-fueled gameplay. Smaller creators are often advised to stream or upload consistently, which is a good rule to abide by. However, that's only half of the equation. In Jynxzi's case, he was building an audience by improving not just the frequency of his stream—
Bro, but you know what's so weird is, do y'all remember when you first saw Jynxzi? Like, I don't remember when I knew Jynxzi was a person. But I feel like I knew him before he became big. Like like his name just was recognizable to me like before he even blew up. I knew him in like 2022. I feel like that's probably when I saw him on like a TikTok clip or something. Was when he still had like 5K viewers or some shit, but he wasn't like massive. I watched Queso back when he played Hogwarts, when he had like 1,000 viewers, but I never watched Jynxzi until he was, like, big.
But their length and quality. Interestingly, Jynxzi would use the second half of the year to experiment with other avenues to grow his viewer base, a move that would change his career forever. On the 15th of September 2020, Jynxzi uploaded his first known YouTube video, Jynxzi Rage Compilation 1, which introduced his bizarre freakouts to a brand new audience.
Just got wallbang. Okay, I need to— chat, I'm sorry, I need to lock in. That is terrible!
Repurposed rage clips weren't the only thing that Jynxzi uploaded, as he created various gameplay tutorials and 1v1s with fans and fellow Siege—
He would make gameplay tutorials? How to solo to diamond.
—players.
Jynxzi versus E2, man. I don't know why so many people want to see this. So, like, yeah, if you guys want to support the stream, consider subscribing. Cronky, thank you the Prime sub. Bro, I wish my face cam was working, but—
Wow, buddy used to do no face cam streams.
So basically, this game bans Zoph. Basically, I got like literally hundreds of requests to 1v1 him. I don't know why. Like in one stream, I had hundreds of people request for this. So I'm all about giving the people what the people want.
Around this time—
Please, you do rage vids too? What, you want me to make a fucking rage comp?
Jynxzi created a TikTok account where he posted similar rage clips to what was on his YouTube channel. Although his first account was taken down for unknown reasons, it was around long enough to allow Jynxzi to reap the benefits of short-form content and establish a dedicated fan base on the platform.
This is the official TikTok of Jynxzi. My old one got taken down at 200,000 followers, so make sure you drop a follow on here for daily videos.
A detail that may seem inconsequential—
I think that's most Twitch clip accounts, though. Most Twitch clip accounts just get fucking— like, if you curse, they just get fucking taken down.
But becomes important later, was that Jynxzi played exclusively on console, specifically Xbox. Since Siege is a cross-platform shooter, players who want to get an edge like pros and content creators generally gravitate to a mouse and keyboard, even
I don't know why he never switched to mouse and keyboard.
they're playing on a console. This meant that casual or intermediate players who couldn't use keyboards had almost no options regarding tutorials or reaching a higher level. However, Jynxzi didn't follow that trend since he played with a controller for years.
What the fuck is that? Is that a normal Xbox controller? Where the fuck are the handles?
Controller for years. This aspect of Jynxzi's brand became immensely appealing as new viewers associated him with a stereotypical sweaty console player. He had identified an underserved market of console players and gave them exactly what they wanted. For the rest of 2020 and 2021,
that was for fan mail.
The positives of Jynxzi's consistent posting schedule became even more apparent as his Twitch page reached over 200,000 followers, while averaging almost 500 viewers on each stream. Special events like his birthday marathon stream easily doubled that figure. Direct interactions with his viewer base was also on the rise, as Jynxzi would host 1v1s and ranked matches, as well as encouraging people to repost clips of his stream highlights.
I am the one who knocks.
By 2020,
yeah, I remember watching him then.
The
when he would be mid-game and he would pause and just fucking send them voice memos.
The volume of viral content revolving around Jynxzi's wild antics had captured the attention of the entire Rainbow Six community, especially the game's developers, who would shout him out in a tweet and add an item into the game for him. The first 3 months of 2023 saw Jynxzi's online career grow to all-time highs in every metric possible, with 400,000 subscribers on YouTube, millions of followers on TikTok, and an outstanding 53,000 subs on Twitch.
Oh my god, dude. Yo, his feeling from going 7K subs to 53K subs, like, that is a life-changing amount of money difference.
As a streamer, Jynxzi was in an extremely comfortable position, and other creators who achieved similar success opted to take things easy moving forward. However, Jynxzi's competitive nature would never allow for it, as he sought new ways to push himself and his career.
Why don't you get as big as Jynxzi? I think he's more broad, content-wise than me. And I don't think I would ever want to be his size. I mean, I already just talked about that, but I would never want to have his view count. Oh my god. It would just be stressful as fuck. Regardless of, yeah, I would be able to entertain more people and make more money. It's like, I have no desire for that. How much money is 50K subs? At least 125K. It's 250K in subs, but he doesn't make the 250K dollar amount.
Forwards. One such pattern forward was a direct challenge to the #1 Siege player in the world.
You versus me. Mano y mano. 1v1 tonight. Oh, you're the best PC champion. You won a world championship. Nobody cares. Find me on Oregon tonight, 9 p.m.
Oregon?
You better be there. If you're not there, I'm taking that as a duck. You better be there.
To put into perspective how insane of a challenge this was, the Siege community viewed Jynxzi as an above-average console player, while Bilu was a keyboard and mouse legend with several—
Is that how you say his name? I thought it was Buelo.
—pro tournament victories under his belt. Jynxzi was clearly the underdog, and all 40K viewers that tuned in on the 19th of March 2023 knew that fact, but they still wanted to see if he could do the impossible.
It's Bolo.
I'm coming for the throne right now.
That haircut's
I'm coming for the
horrible.
throne right now. Bolo is scared. I know.
Is he rocking a fucking mohawk?
I know. Hey, bro.
I know!
The first round would go to Bilu after Jynxzi failed to react fast enough when peeking around a corner.
Like, dude!
However, Jynxzi made a striking comeback following a perfectly timed bomb detonation.
He's big window. He's gotta be.
Wow.
Eliminated. Mission successful.
Rounds 3 to 11 would see the pair trading blows, but never allowing the other to get ahead by more than one win, as the victor of each round was decided in mere milliseconds.
Drop the diffuser.
Just better aim, bro.
By the 12th round, Jynxzi was at the edge of his seat, pouring every ounce of skill and focus into the game. But would that be enough to grant him the win?
I mean, he had 45,000 subs at this point. He was fucking huge here.
That operator is so cringe!
All friendlies have been
Why did I not ban it? Why did I not ban it? Oh, GG's, bro.
Jynxzi had put up an excellent fight and performed better than 99% of console Siege players, but he unfortunately came up.
My monitor is right there, right? It's not right in front of me because this, imagine if I was watching videos like this. So it's off to the side because it'd just be weird otherwise.
Short. While he did lose the match, Jynxzi gained the respect of the entire Rainbow Six community and cemented his place as one of the greats. In the days that followed, clips from Jynxzi's match with Belu would spread far beyond the Rainbow Six community and spill into the wider esports world. As a result, millions of people who wouldn't have heard of him otherwise got a taste of his bizarre brand of gameplay, and many of them were immediately hooked. By the end of April 2023, Jynxzi had surpassed 1 million followers and averaged nearly 10k viewers per stream.
Oh my god, and he was bigger than XQC, Hassan, Gauls, and Kai.
As well as almost doubling his Twitch subs to over 80k, making him the #1 subbed streamer on Twitch. Looking at Jynxzi now, many would assume he blew up out of nowhere, but in reality, he'd been laying the groundwork for his success for over 5 years, most of which saw little to no growth. Jynxzi had overcome countless.
I mean, that's really what it is on Twitch, though. Twitch, any social media platform, you're going to grind your ass off and you're going to change things. You might see some small progress, but if you really, like, stick with it, you might have one video that really pops off or a stream that really, like, skyrockets you and just helps you. And then it's just what you do after that that really, you know, aids you. Me and him are different, though, because, I mean, he blew up on TikTok, which helped his Twitch, too, but he was a Twitch to other platform streamer. I was a TikTok to other platform streamer. And the transition's horrible. If you're just a TikToker, moving from TikTok to Twitch and YouTube is fucking hell. Because you're transitioning people that watch 10-second videos to watching 4-hour fucking streams and VODs and shit, and that's impossible to fucking transition that audience. I remember I fucking hated dealing with that. I used to shout it out every day. It was such a pain. My views were just up, down, up, down, up, down. It was like there was zero consistency for so long. But even though I blew up on TikTok first and he started on Twitch, it's the same premise that, like, you can kind of, like, grind that out, and then you're going to have a moment where you do really well, and it's just when you have that really good moment, are you going to continue in suit with it, right? Or are you just going to get lazy or not fucking do the shit you need to do or learn from it?
Days of unseen effort and finally got the chance to live a life he could only ever dream of.
Bro, I started streaming when I was 17 years old. I'm about to turn 22 in like a month, 2 months. The amount of motherfuckers that never believed in me, bro. The amount of motherfuckers that'll tell you that you can't do something because they can't imagine themselves doing something. Bro, do not let anyone tell you shit, bro. Do not let anyone tell you anything, bro. You can literally do whatever the fuck you want.
Despite the overwhelming success, Jynxzi didn't get lazy as he continued to stream and post daily for the rest of 2023, achieving millions of followers on TikTok, YouTube, and Twitch. Jynxzi, being the largest Siege creator, naturally made him the face of the game. However, that recognition came with a few drawbacks. At the start of 2024, various members of the Siege community would accuse him of promoting toxicity, as many of his younger viewers emulated his less than admirable traits, with posts.
Bro, that's fucking video gaming in general, though, dog. Any fucking FPS game you get on the game, dude, there's gonna be people that are toxic as fuck. Jynxzi might promo his level of toxicity, but at the end of the day, he's not fucking changing that. Like, that's just fucking any video game you get on. Val, Fortnite, fucking CSGO, COD, Rainbow, any game with a gun.
Rating took a couple months off from playing, and so far, the Jynxzi clones are the worst thing to happen. When I came back, I started seeing a bunch of people with Jynxzi-esque names, and they always have the worst attitudes and are super unhelpful to the team, as well as Jynxzi ruined Siege. Yes, he pretty much single-handedly revived the game, but now it's basically unplayable. Then, there were accusations of Jynxzi.
Do you think if Jynxzi quit posting and streaming, he would have money to live for the rest of his life? Yes.
Being an iShow Speed clone.
I look like Speed. It's just this like new.
Yo, what is this? Yo,
YouTube. Yeah. No, still, yeah. Just because he's probably made enough by now. But the big thing with Twitch is not retirement money. Twitch, you can make money and pocket a lot of it, but there is zero passive income. Like, when I take off, like, when I take my break in June, like early June, I will make $0 on Twitch outside of people that already have, like, reoccurring paid subs that are just auto rolling out. Like, I'll make nothing, right? Unless I'm on stream, I'm not making money, because when I'm on stream is when people are watching ads, sending bits, subs, shit like that. Whereas, like, if you're on YouTube, a video that I posted 6 years ago could be making money now. Like, y'all know Smosh, like, Ian and fucking, Ian Hijacked and, Anthony Padilla. Both of them, I mean, I know the Smosh channel is, like, owned by a bunch of other shit. But, like, their food battle videos from 10 years ago still make money. Like, if you build a massive YouTube audience, like, say you're Markiplier, and Markiplier quits YouTube right now, he'll still make a bag on YouTube for the next fucking 30 years. Because people, not 30 years, but like 10 years. Because people still watch his shit. Tie for the 5. Stop vaping today. Dub. Dagon for the 3. My boyfriend has a disease that's causing him to lose hair. Could we get an F cancer and W Draven in the chat? Well, F cancer in the chat. I'm sorry that your friend, you know, is losing hair.
Yo. What is this shit of people calling me a Speed clone, bro? I am nothing like Speed, bro. I am literally nothing like Speed. Oh, wow. We both yelled. Shut the fuck up!
But this wasn't the only instance of Jynxzi's success being called into question.
Well, that's just people gaslighting him. People used to tell me I was a fucking Speed clone.
Rec would allude to him using bots to boost his viewership.
Who would you say is like the #1 botter, like that gets away with botting OD? Like
Shots at. Here's what I can say: of the top 100 on Twitch, 75 are botting.
Who's the #1 botter though?
I know who you guys want me to say, but that's not the #1 botter. The #1 botter is on Twitch that are botting massively and making a lot of money from it.
I would hard disagree with, and I know, well, I mean, I know Agent and Stable. Train doesn't know me, but I would hard disagree with them. I mean, I don't think Jynxzi, if Jynxzi has view bots, I think they're not his. I think other people might be botting his stream for him, and he's not even asking them to. Or, and I don't even think that's the case. Like, if Jynxzi has 95,000 viewers, I think at most 2,000 of them are bots from, like, 3 rando viewers that are just paying for bots for no reason. And then on top of that, yeah, are there other Twitch streamers that might be botting? Yeah, but botting is a way bigger problem on Kick than Twitch. Like, Twitch if you view bot on Twitch, they usually flag that very quickly.
And by massively, is this more than 20,000, 50,000? How big are we talking?
I'd say minimum between 10 and 20,000 bots.
While there's no definitive way to prove these accusations as true or false,
and even if it is true, Jynxzi has 95,000 viewers. Okay, let's pan into the dumb hypothetical. 20,000 of them are bots. He still averages 75,000 viewers.
Looking back on Jynxzi's,
that's still bigger than basically every other streamer.
Path to fame, he was motivated more by the sheer joy of being a creator rather than the potential success that came along with it.
I feel like most people, especially nowadays, when they get into streaming or YouTube or anything,
well, they're trying to make money from it.
Their first goal is to make money on it, but you did it because you were passionate about it, and that's how every great thing starts. But like the idea of just like I didn't want to be like obviously like rich from gaming. It was just like, dude, if I could make $1,000 a month streaming, bro, when I got my first Twitch check, I was like, bro, let's go.
Currently, Jynxzi still keeps to his daily streams, but has branched out into other endeavors like the Jynxzi podcast, which features several large streamers and YouTubers. In spite of the simple formula behind his content, Jynxzi still tries to find fresh ways to keep things new. And with his over-the-top personality, it's unlikely he'll ever stop doing that. While there are many aspects to the strategy that got Jynxzi to where he is now, his journey was fueled by genuine excitement, enthusiasm, and a passion for what he was creating. It would have been impossible for Jynxzi to be so hyper on stream for several hours across multiple weeks if he didn't love what he was doing.
You know what's weird is I'm waiting for the streamers that are gonna get big that are younger than me, you know? Like, when I started out on stream, I was 18, and I started social media when I was 17, like Jynxzi. And I was, like, really young for a streamer, and now I'm kind of, like, growing into the average age of a Twitch streamer, which is, like, 25. I'm 22. And I'm just wondering, like, the upcomers, You know, I'm not saying it's definitively you guys, but, like, theoretically, if you guys are, like, 17, you could realistically be the next Jynxzi in 4 years, right? You look fucking 30. I'm 22. I was born in 2002. Jynxzi's actually older than me. But it's weird. Like, I'm wondering, like, 3-4 years from now, who the people that are going to take their spot will be. Like, I know there are younger Twitch streamers that are, like, 20 and shit, but the majority of, like, big Twitch streamers that you watch, like, if you're thinking, like, Kai, Jynxzi, Queso, hell, you could even say Aiden. Like, Jynxzi's 22, Kai's 22 or 23. Queso's, like, 25, Aiden's probably the same. Like, they're all kind of in the same age range.
It was Jynxzi's love for his craft that pushed him to go live daily to only 5 viewers. And it was that same love that kept him from becoming complacent when he reached the top of Twitch. Even now, he still strives to be the greatest version of himself. And no other—
Case is 25. Case is not 19, chat. Queso is not 19 years old. Queso was born in 1998. That man is 26. The fuck are you talking about? That man's 19. That man was out of high school before I was even in high school.
The point illustrates this better than—
He's as old as Zeusy.
Winning his rematch against Siege's #1 player.
Let's go! Oh my god! How does he not lose his voice doing that, dude? Like, that is so much. Fucking WVid, though. Internet anarchist, W creator. They're 7 for the 3. You can retire early now with these bits. Tie for the 5. All right, chat. I gotta go piss again, and then we'll hop into the next 2 videos. I know, I've been pissing a lot. I also gotta grab more water, so I might be a minute. Count me down. Chat, 1 or 2. I gotta post on TikTok. And blurb for the 3. Heard about the Minecraft Tour Rivals getting delayed. Do you know if you're gonna do it still? I mean, I don't know when the date is. I'm probably gonna be gone. I'm gonna be taking a break from stream June 2nd to the 8th. It's like a week off. Not next week, but the week after that. Yeah, not next week, but the week after that. And they said they were moving it to early June, so I don't know when it's going to be. But depending on when they have it, maybe. But I would kind of need to know that beforehand. As of right now, I'm not in it, but they probably do have a spot that if, like, it comes down to it, I could just be in it. But, I mean, they postponed it twice, and that just kind of annoyed the fuck out of me because I had it all planned out, and then they're like, oh, we're moving it. And I was like, okay, I'll still do it. And then they're like, oh, we're moving it again. And I was like, okay, well, now that's fucking annoying. But, you know, I might do it. I don't know. D-Boy for the sub. All right. Sub to redeem Daisy Showcase. Refund that shit. You could have redeemed it before I went to the bathroom. All right. Lock in. We still got 2 more videos. And I got a million other things I got to do today. We need to get through these videos, chat. Lock in. Type locked in. Why do we sleep? Somebody redeemed Flex. Name for the sub. Jadion is live on Twitch. Or Kick. Because I'm pretty sure he got unbanned. Oh, he's live on Twitch.
Oh, yo. I just saw this earlier.
Okay. Lock in. Why do we sleep? BigTugg video.
The only thing that lets me escape the overbearing, discordant orchestra that is my mental state. This is supposed to be a comedy show, Tucker. Pull it together. Humans spend, on average, a third of their lives sleeping. A little bit more if you're...
What is this? The one activity you spend most of your life doing is sleep, but how does it compare to your work, socializing, and laughing? The average human spends roughly 79 years on Earth. Each bead in this jar represents 1 year. Wow, in bed is the biggest chunk. Then work, screen time, eating, holidays, romance is 1 block. Socializing is also only 1 block. What is the rest? Oh, just like miscellaneous shit, like taking a dump. How many years do you guys think you'll spend pooping in your life? Probably a year, dude, honestly. I feel like every day I'd spend an hour shitting. So in 24 days, that's 1 day of shitting. So definitely a lot. Perseki for the sub. Name and D-Boy for the sub. It is crazy, though, that like a third of our life we're asleep. Like, you're alive, but you're not doing anything because you can't be alive if you don't sleep.
You're a piece of shit like me. And scientists, you're never gonna believe this, don't know why we do that. Now, we've been aware that sleep is important for centuries.
I thought sleep is just a means of energy conservation and memory, like, transmission. Like, if you never slept, you wouldn't be able to remember things. Like, sleeping kind of resets you and enables you to do, like, you know, daily tasks without being a fucking zombie. It repairs cells, too.
Honestly, it wasn't that hard to figure out, seeing as our bodies physically shut down if we don't do it. But when it comes to explaining why we need to sleep and dream, it's an entirely different story. The Greeks chalked it up to Hypnos, which was the god of sleep, who of course was the twin brother of Thanatos, which was the god of death, both the descendants of their father Nyx, who was the god of night. I really appreciate how the Greeks just wrote really crazy fan fiction to explain anything. The ancient Egyptians believed that dreaming was a state between life and death, and that you were communicating with your ancestors and the dead, which is kind of cool. Not Tim Burton Wattpad shit, but still pretty cool. And the Scandinavians believed that there was something called like a sleep hag that would walk around your town invisibly and sit on your chest while you slept, I think.
I have a lot of people that try to say that dreams are like maybe my chat will say it when we talk about like dreams with philosophy in the past, or like even some of my friends, where it's like your dream is an alternate version of you from another universe. And I think that's like a cool thought thing, but it's definitely not true. Because I'll be having some dreams where, like, I'm running from a clown for, like, 30 fucking hours. And that makes no damn sense, right? Like, half of the dreams that I experience are so incoherent and random that it's like, what universe would this even fucking be in? I'm not, like, living... I would believe that my dream was just another me in a daily, like, you know, in my daily life if I was just living my daily life. Like, if I fell asleep and my dreams were, like, some alternate version of me working at a desk job for, like, 7 hours, I'd be like, okay, yeah, you know, that makes sense. But every dream is always just wacky. Doma and John for the sub, Perseki for the sub.
I was very exhausted when
I had a dream where I farted on a doll. That's cool.
Wrote this script. I might be making that up. But with all that being said, and even though we've made great strides in scientific development, we really still only know bubkiss about why we sleep. I mean, we're aware it has nothing to do with a town witch giving you a Cleveland steamer, but besides that, we're pretty lost without a paddle. So let's break down exactly how little we know about sleep so we can all be a little bit more anxious about our favorite time of day. Or night. Bedtime is what I'm trying to explain. Jesus Christ. So let's begin by cracking this walnut wide open. We have no real clue about sleep. Like, as humans, we don't know what's going on. The issue is, it's really hard to study sleep as a concept. For most of the 20th century, data came from people self-reporting about, like, their own dreams and sleep patterns, which is very unreliable.
Well, and it's always weird that you forget your dreams, like, right after you wake up. Like, do y'all remember what your dream was this morning? I might remember, like, one, but you probably have multiple different dreams throughout the night. You might remember one for, like, the first hour of your day, And then after that, you're probably going to forget it. Like, you might have, like, a top 5 dreams that you remember that were, like, so creepy that, like, they ingrained in your memory. But for the most part, like, tomorrow, you're going to wake up and you're going to be like, oh, that was a weird dream. And 30 minutes later, you won't even be able to remember what you dreamt about. Even though when you woke up, you did. Boko, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Bokoblin Lover. Definitely saying that right. Or definitely saying that wrong. But thank you for the 5 gifted. Harry for the 3. What's your craziest dream? I mean, I don't really know. I probably the craziest dream is one that I don't remember. And it was just kind of in the middle of my REM sleep. But there was one where there was a clown that would chase me, and it's not the weirdest dream I've had, but it was a reoccurring dream I had, and it was like a nightmare where there would be a clown that kind of looked like Ronald McDonald would chase me with a knife, and he would always be like 4 feet behind me. Not 4 feet, like 40 feet. He would probably be like 20, 30 yards away, but he was always in my distance, and the only way I could avoid him was by going in, like, a mall. And I would go into, like, a public mall, and he couldn't come in for some reason, but he would, like, stand outside of the glass and, like, wait for me. And he would, like, tap on the glass, because whenever I left, he would start chasing me again. And nobody saw him but me. And I would have that, like, every day for, like, 2 weeks. Not 2 weeks. Probably, like, a week. I had it like 7 times in a row. It was really bad. But, like, it's not that crazy of a dream, but it was just crazy because I kept having it. Boko for the sub, Plebsy for the 3. I had a really scary dream one time that made me think the same thing. I was in high school, and it was semi-off, and my teacher and friends were there, but everything was just kind of off. Had a really creepy vibe. Maybe sit in the bed thinking for a couple of hours. Moth for the 3. My dream is, remember so vividly... a dream I remember so vividly is me waiting for my lifelong friend. We aren't friends now, in our living room on Thanksgiving. I sat there and waited for days, even months. She never came. What do you think that means? Don't know. You want me to be real? Your dreams are usually like your dreams are usually about things that you were thinking about either in that day or previously more frequently or stressing about. Like if you're really stressed about an exam, you're way more likely to have a dream about that exam. Or if you're like falling asleep and you're thinking about giraffes, you're more likely to fucking dream about giraffes, right? It's just kind of what's on topic, and then your brain just runs with it.
Like, imagine if we had the same barrier to entry of penis size studies. Like, the national average would be a foot and some change. So you factor that in, as well as the fact that sleep is one of the most subjective experiences known to man, and you understand why we're still pretty confused about it. So here is the bare bones stuff that we still don't know about sleep. Number 1, why do we do it? Why do we sleep? You would think if you dedicated your life to, like, studying sleep that you would have some fucking inkling, but these people have no idea. But yeah, no clue. I mean, there are some theories, but
Bro, and the process of falling asleep makes no sense to me. Like, your body feels tired, so you shut your eyes, and there's, like, still, like, you're awake, you're conscious, you're kind of conscious, you're okay, you're not that conscious, and then, like, you're out, right? But, like, is there, like, a light switch that just hits, and now it's like, you're out, right? You're asleep. Like, I know there's different waves of being asleep and how deep in sleep you are, but it's so weird that, like, you can just make yourself kind of, like, pass out, basically, for, like, 8 hours. Canadian, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Thank you for the fucking subs. Thank you for the sub. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Black for the 3. I had a dream like 10 years ago. Me and my friends were all asleep. We had a huge bull, killed most of my friends, begged the bull to stop. There was a cut, and we drove through the desert. Canyon in a Jeep with a bull. I have cuts in my dreams a lot where like you're in one scene and then it literally just feels like a hard cut in like a bad movie and you're like teleported to somewhere else.
We really don't have any concrete evidence. Like they understand what
And you don't know you fell asleep until you woke up? Yeah. And you don't know that you're alive until you wake up. Another thing, right? If you die in your sleep, you don't know that you died in your sleep. Which blows. Blows. If I ever died in my sleep, I would love, like, a moment of cognition where I'm like, damn, I'm asleep and I'm about to die. And then I die, right? Rather than, like, I just, like, fall asleep and I'm thinking about, like, what I got to do the next day and then you're just dead, right? I always think about that. Sometimes, dude, literally, like, right now, you're alive, right? Just, like, recognize that. Like, some days I'll be thinking about death and shit, and then I'll be, like, just driving to, like, the gym, and I'm like, oh, my God, I'm actually alive. Like I exist right now. But I won't soon.
Triggers sleep. We have that sweet, sweet circadian rhythm. Sun goes up, light comes out, our brain wakes up. Sun goes down, light goes away, your body floods with melatonin, and you fall asleep naturally. Unless you're like me, who has no natural light in his apartment, and I can't tell if it's noon or midnight without looking at the internet. So that's great. But why does our body do this? Why, when the sun goes away, does my body collapse on the floor and trips balls for several hours? Not me or someone smarter than me actually knows. All we know is that if you don't do it, you die. Years of research, and that's all we can pull from the papers. Speaking of which,
how long can you go without sleep before dying? I would guess like a week, 2 weeks. The longest record without sleep is 11 consecutive days. That motherfucker had to be not even there. Like, just fucking 11 days. He stayed up for a week and a half. It's unclear how long humans can survive without sleep. It isn't long before the effects of sleep deprivation start to show. After 3 or 4 nights without sleep, most people start to hallucinate. So what was that guy experiencing 11 days in? That man was having a fucking acid trip all day. Holy shit. How long do y'all think you could stay without sleeping? 2 days. I think I could go 2 days without sleep. If you were like, I'll give you $1 million if you stayed up for 48 hours, I think I could go 2 days. I don't think I could go more than 2. I think that would be the torture. A day, surely. 2 days would be pushing it, and then 3, it's just like, okay, no. Dominator for the 3. The president of Iran and his foreign adversary just died in a helicopter crash. It doesn't say he's dead. They're searching. Ibrahim Raisi. Helicopter just crashed with him. That was 6 hours ago. X for the 3. Can you feel pain in your dreams? Like you trip and eat shit in your dreams and wake up with a wicked pain sensation in your knees? No, I would not. I would say I would not. I don't know if you do, but I don't.
2, why is sleep necessary? Answer, what are you, Socrates with all
Sleepy for the 3. I have dreams that connect about once a month. I had a dream that's connected to other dreams. It makes me feel like I'm in a TV show with the most recent episode. I kissed one of my closest friends. I'm not gay, but goddamn, she's been looking fine as hell recently. I'm excited to see what my next dream in this series is. Jabobo for the sub.
Questions, shut the fuck up. We know that without sleep, a bunch of bodily functions just start to shut down. Your immune system will fail. You have an extreme lack of judgment. You will start to hallucinate. Delusion, psychosis, and then eventually the big D. You die pretty hard. Which is insane if you think about it. If you don't lie down and close your eyes for at least a few hours a night, your brain literally explodes and then you die. It's what is that? What's the evolutionary purpose of that? Imagine if you're a caveman and all day you're trying to not get eaten by a jaguar and then your body's like, oopsie, gotta take a nap. Hopefully you don't wake up halfway into the throat of something. So going crazy and dying are just symptoms of sleep deprivation, but why do they happen? Let's say it with me, everybody. No fucking clue. Thank you so much.
And you know, I don't want to shit on people that are deep sleepers, and I'm not a fucking massive heavy sleeper, but I would say like I don't wake up that easily. However, I know a few people that like you could punch them and they wouldn't wake up. Yo, if we lived in the fucking Stone Age, they're dead. They're dead. If it's you or your fucking friend where, like, you could scream in their ear and they don't wake up, oh my god, you're just getting eaten alive. You're getting eaten alive, you're gonna wake up and your leg's gonna be gone and a fucking tiger is gonna be ripping open your fucking organs. How the hell is that, like, how are they here? Like, I know, obviously, we live in a society, so you don't need it. But I'm like, how is that evolutionarily possible where people are that heavy of sleepers? To where you could, like, punch them or scream at them and they don't wake up. Jabobo and Trippy for the sub.
Theories, of course, there's always theories, because if you give a nerd $1 million in grants and they come back to the table with I don't know, then they're screwed, so they have to make something up. The most common theory is...
I got beaten by my friends with pills and they didn't wake up, and I didn't wake up. I think the best way to wake people up is pouring water on them. if you are a heavy sleeper, like I have a few friends that are heavy sleepers, and I could pinch them or move their arms or scream at them and they wouldn't wake up. Like I could move their head and they wouldn't wake up. The second you get a glass of cold water and just pour it on their head, fucking, instantly awake. Instantly awake.
Energy conservation and cognitive restoration. Kind of like when you have to shut down your PC for it to update. Our metabolism slows, our body temperature drops, and our immune system is boosted while we sleep. Why we can't do this while we're conscious? Say it with me. Fuck if we know. Exactly. Another theory is brain plasticity, which is wild, actually. Scientists think sleep is related to the change in structure and organization of our brain. In layman's terms, you know when it's late at night and you suddenly decide that you're gonna get your life together, so you open up your phone and you see you have like 10,000 emails that you haven't looked at, and you start to go through it and you reorganize them and get rid of the bad things and put the good things in good folders or whatever the fuck, and then you get so frustrated you throw your phone at a wall. So that's what your brain's doing when you go to sleep, according to this theory. I hope that's relatable. And finally, number 3, and this is the one I think the most about, what is a dream? What the fuck is a dream? For instance, last night I dreamt that the clock kept skipping hours. Like it was like 10 o'clock and then all of a sudden it was 4 o'clock and I was the only one noticing.
I don't think I've ever seen a clock in any of my dreams. I don't think I've ever had a recognition of time. Unless I've consciously known that I was dreaming. That is the only time, like, if I was, like, lucid dreaming, I've maybe looked at a clock, but I've never looked at a mirror. I've never even looked at a hand clock, like, ever. At least to my recognition. I probably have, but I don't remember it. I've dreamt in third person before. A lot. Like, I've dreamt to where, like, I'm, like, most of my dreams are me, and I'm just, like, out of my eyeballs. But I'll have some dreams where, like, I'm watching an interaction of myself. Winchester for the sub.
And everyone was, like, calling me a time denier. My girlfriend broke up with me because she couldn't handle the societal impact of me not believing in time. Why would my brain make me think that? Why? I woke up in a cold sweat. I wish I had an answer to that question, but like most things, scientists cannot help me. I mean, there are some explanations. Of course, we have Sigmund Freud, who thought dreams were repressed ideas and desires. He also thought that everyone wanted to incest their parents, so, you know, he's kind of fallen out of style in terms of the brain world. Scientists are
Is Sigmund Freud the guy that always said you wanted to kill your dad and marry your mom? Who said that? Was that Oedipus? Oedipus is in Greek mythology. He killed his father and married his mother. But I feel like there was a fucking philosopher that said that was like, you know, oh no, everybody wants to do that. Nye for the sub.
Hypothesizing that
Moth for the 4. My mom died in a car accident we were in. Afterwards, I had multiple dreams in third person of me watching us crash. Watching me get help, watching me be taken to the hospital. Yeah. Well, because it was probably replaying. Number 1, I'm sorry for your loss. Number 2, it was probably replaying in your head so much that, like, even when you were asleep, it was the only thing that was on your mind, so it was the only thing that you were going to dream about. Dominator for the 3. There's a body under the Island, New Jersey, Jose Tejas guacamole maker. The body is 72 hours, 43 minutes, and 23 seconds old. The owner is aware and called animal control to deal with it.
Dreams consolidate and analyze memories. The way to look at this is like it's rehearsal for a future possible scenario. Like in your dream, you're acting in a play, but you never saw the script and it's opening night and everyone's laughing at you. That's to charge your brain for the next stressful thing that you have to deal with in real life. So that makes sense. But then there's this newer, more popular theory that it just means nothing. It just means nothing. In an evolutionary sense,
I think it's your brain just you're not controlling your thoughts. You're going from the controller / observer to a full-on observer, and your brain is just racing, and it's just whatever happens.
Most throughout history spent a lot of time in the dark, and your brain wasn't processing anything, so it was kind of like a use it or lose it mentality, so your brain would just make shit up for you to process. But at the end of the day, it just means it means nothing, which is crazy to give a scientist grant money, and they come back with it means nothing. Well, and they're like, give me more money. What are they doing? And also sleepwalking. We don't know why sleepwalking happens. I don't have a lot to say about this one. It's just crazy that a guy can wake up in the middle of the night and take a piss on a coffee table and go back to bed and have no memory of that event. He thought he...
The piss drawer. The Kona Big Wave piss drawer. You know, I've slept walk a lot. I don't really sleep talk though. Like I know a few people that'll sleep talk, but I'll sleep walk. Time you piss in your drawer, yeah.
He was pissing at the Ritz. He thought he was doing a great job.
Joe peed in his drawer. Yeah, I had a piss drawer.
And that's
I didn't have a piss. I didn't have it. It was a piss drawer for that one night. It wasn't like a designated piss drawer.
You just have to deal with that, and scientists don't know why. It's so crazy. Holy moly, does this guy ever stop talking? Hi, I'm Tucker from the future. Quick question. Have you ever been harmed in such a way that you thought...
Is this an ad? Yep.
Great. So sleepwalking is just the tip of the iceberg when it comes to horrifying sleep conditions. There's sleep talking, sleep texting, even sleep peeing, something I did till I was 13 and no one...
You know what would worry me? Like, do you think there's people that have ever sleptwalked and grabbed a gun? Like, that would be fucking scary. Like, what if you're like married to somebody that's like a chronic sleepwalker? Yeah, like sleep cop, and they get in their car, like sleep driving. There's no way you'd be able to start a car. Have the wherewithal. I've slept like a lot, but like I'm going from like bedroom, bathroom, living room, kitchen, not like walking out, turning on a car, putting that bitch in reverse, and fucking driving. Raiden and Braden for the sub.
one knew about that until right now. I don't know why I said that. But despite all of those not being great, there are much, much worse conditions you can have.
And you know what's so weird is it's like somebody else is running your body. Because if you're sleepwalking, you're still visually there. Like, you're not really, like, you might be more clumsy, but you're not just going to start walking into walls. Like, you're not blind, right? You still have vision, but you're not there at all. So what's controlling your body? Like I'm controlling my body right now, and I'm controlling what I'm saying. But if I'm asleep and I'm sleepwalking or sleep talking, what is making you like do that?
I've compiled a list of all the weird, wacky shit that your body might happen to do next time you lay down. Because if I have to deal with hypochondria-induced insomnia, you have to deal with it too. Now, thank you so much. Number one in the big dog, we have sleep paralysis. What a shit show. If you haven't experienced sleep paralysis, fuck you. You piece of shit, that stuff sucks. So to break it down, to fall asleep, your brain sends signals to your muscles to relax them. It's called muscle intonia, which is why your body doesn't flail around when you're going through REM sleep like a toddler in a supermarket aisle. But those who experience sleep paralysis regain consciousness before the body is able to send signals to the muscles to wake up, so you can't move, which is so cool and dope. Shockingly, scientists don't know why this happens during a sleep cycle. I mean, of course, it can be linked to bad...
But you could still move your eyes during sleep paralysis, right?
Bad sleeping habits, stress...
You just can't move any of your body.
Or diet, but so can literally any other bad thing that happens to your body, so thanks science. The paralysis can last up to several minutes and sometimes induces hallucinations. Every time for me though, it's every time for me. A recent study has said that 25% of Americans have experienced sleep paralysis, and all the people say they experience some feeling of terror, and I 100% agree with them. And people talk about having sleep paralysis.
Oh, hell no. If I woke up and I saw that, dude, I'd fucking shit myself. Slicing for the sub, Trip for the 3. I had short spurts of night terrors. They made me scream in my sleep. Moose for the 5. Fell asleep in a car, and I dreamed I was walking through a town. There was music playing above me, and as I was walking through town, it was the same music that was being played in my car on the radio. Wow.
Demons, like the hallucinations you have, and this was mine. This is my sleep paralysis demon. I don't have time to unpack why this is my sleep paralysis demon. Just
a fucking snowman.
My parents are dicks, and they pulled a really mean prank on me when I was a kid. Number 2, we have sleep eating. That's right, there's literally an illness that makes people eat while they sleep. It also causes people to prepare and eat food while they sleep. Like, these people have no idea that—
Oh, that'd be great if I was fucking sleep preparing food, though. That'd be like, dude, you're just getting shit done, you know? Your body, you're not even there, and you wake up and you got fucking Tupperware bins of chicken and shit ready for you. You're just fucking, you're ready, you know? Now you don't even have to do work. You just saved yourself time.
When they go to sleep, they're actually preparing 3-course meals for themselves. It's crazy. It might sound innocuous, but it's actually really dangerous. I mean, first of all, the side effects include weight gain, fatigue, and depression. But even worse, these people have been known to eat things that aren't food, like they're drinking bleach and eating laundry detergent and shit. Like, you know, that will kill you. And since
eating bleach in your sleep,
they're actually asleep and preparing food, they're using shit like stoves and knives. And those two things should be used when you're fully conscious. So they'll cut or burn themselves or set a house on fire, and there's scientists, no idea why this happens. Hey, I would love to help you. you, but, you know, I'm not even fucking...
You think that's covered by insurance if you were, like, sleepwalking and you accidentally fucking cut your hand off?
Looking into it, bro. And then we have exploding head syndrome. That's a real name for a real syndrome. So people's heads don't actually explode, but what happens is as they're falling asleep and they're about to fall asleep, they hear a crazy loud noise, like they audibly hallucinate a noise. The sound is most often described as a gunshot or an explosion or a firework or just whatever the fuck. And often, not every time, but it's accompanied with a bright flash, so you really feel like you're getting raided by the FBI. PTSD is not funny, but these people are having war flashbacks to a war they have never been in, which is kind of funny.
Dude, and then you would never be able to fall asleep because you're fucking sitting there and you just know that there's like a fucking 50-50 shot when your lights go out, you're just gonna hear a fucking flashbang.
Scientists don't know why this shit happens, but luckily conspiracy...
I have that. That happened to me this morning. Where you were falling asleep and you heard a flashbang or a gunshot and you saw a bright light. That's maybe happened to me like twice ever. And not to the extent that he said. Maybe like a loud audible noise, but not like a gunshot. Whenever I fall asleep, I always jolt like I fell. I would say every other day when I'm falling asleep, I'm like thinking about walking down steps or something in a dream. And I like, as I take one step, I like, my leg physically moves and I fucking jolt myself awake. Mikey for the 3. One time I slept, walked, and peed on my mom's plant. Slicing for the sub. Was your mom just standing there in awe?
Theorists do. That's all I can find on the internet. People think like aliens are beaming shit into their heads. And I don't blame them. This is horrifying. And of course you have things like narcolepsy, which is when you fall asleep during stressful situations, like, I don't know, getting into an argument or operating heavy machinery. And of course that's bad, but it wasn't as...
Narcolepsy sounds terrible. I've seen videos with like dogs with narcolepsy, but being a human with narcolepsy is just terrible. You can't play sports. You can't fucking drive. You can't do anything, because if you ever get overly excited, you just fucking fall asleep.
Silly as the other ones, and if I'm anything, I'm a silly man who tells you silly things on the internet, and I will always deliver when you click on a video. So, you're welcome.
Damn, you're somebody with narcolepsy and you have a surprise birthday party. Surprise! Oh my god, all my friends are here! Like that would suck. Like every moment you get like overly hyper or anxious or anything, you just fucking fall asleep.
So ever since like sophomore year of college, I have been a pretty bad insomniac. If you can't tell by my rapidly deteriorating face and the bags under my eyes, I don't sleep a lot. But 10% of adults in America actually deal with an insomnia. And 1 in 12 people take sleeping pills. And a lot of those sleeping pills are benzos. And benzos are a type of drug that's more addictive than heroin and will kill you if you try and get off of them too quickly. So maybe we should look into alternative methods. So here are my lists of things I looked up on the internet to try and help myself sleep better. And some of them worked and some of them were so silly it made me angry. Number 1, try and stay awake, which is counterintuitive as shit, but it actually works and it made me, once again, very upset. It seems counterintuitive, but you will actually fall asleep quicker if you just pretend like you don't give a shit and you stay up longer. Scientists call it paradoxical intention. It's a fancy word for reverse psychology on yourself. But it only works if the person feels like they're genuinely making a choice and not just tricking themselves, like it's a placebo effect kind of thing. Like you can't...
Yeah, they actually have to want to stay awake. Like, if you're like, oh, I'm gonna make myself stay awake, but then in the back of your head, you're like, fuck, man, I hope I fall asleep, then it won't work. I do that in the summer, Justin for the sub. I mean, it's the same thing as try not to think about squirrels. We already talked about this yesterday. Try not to think about squirrels. You can't. Or 2 days ago. If you say think about squirrels, you're going to get off topic of squirrels so much easier than if I tell you not to think about them. Because then it's going to be the only thing in your fucking head.
Can't just be like, huh, I'm gonna stay awake. I'm not just fucking around. Like, no, you have to, like, I don't know, go cook a whole meal. Like, pretend like you have shit to do, and then your body will be like, all right, I guess we'll fall asleep. It is BS that you have to trick your brain like that, but you know, you're your own worst enemy, to quote Lit. Number 2, we have ASMR videos. There is so many ASMR videos, and I've gone down a rabbit hole, and it is insane. I personally enjoy watching rain videos, like rain sounds. That's because it's not like a TV show where there is actually dialogue and I have to pay attention a little bit. That'll keep me up, but it has enough sound where the demons won't keep talking to me. But there are so many specific types
I mean, at that point, I think just white noise helps.
Rain sound videos out there that it's almost hilarious. There's regular rain sounds. There's rain sounds on a tin roof. There's rain sounds in a car while you're on a highway. And
oh, rain sounds on a car on a highway? Yo, I gotta listen to that. That would be fucking... great. Rain sounds on metal. I feel like metal would actually be better. Oh, no, that's horrible. I fucking hate that. Oh, my God, that sucks. Rain sounds in forest would be pretty fire. Oh, yeah. Oh, my God, that's beautiful. That's a nice sound. That's a nice sound. Noah for the sub.
Cars buzz by you. There's also other crazy sound videos that I don't even touch, like frying bacon or the sound of a Hemi engine playing for 12 hours. Let's just listen to that real quick. Enjoy your sleep, everybody. But apparently there's actually science to this that would make your brain go to sleep faster if you listen to one of these videos. Gentle sounds are known to induce oxytocin, which are known to make human beings relax a little bit more. I don't know about that Hemi engine shit, but you know, some people are into that. Plus you get to pretend that you're like in a little bit of a rainstorm, or your mom's cooking you bacon in the next room, or you're inside of an engine. That video's crazy. Number 3, we have eating cheese. You don't gotta tell me.
Eating cheese makes you sleepy?
There's no better sleeping aid than eating shredded cheese in your underwear by the glow of the fridge at 3 a.m. I'll tell you that much. Cheese contains tryptophan, which is
when you fucking wake up at 3 a.m. and you be like making a sketch face and you get out of bed and you're like pissed with the lights off and you go to the fridge, you open that bitch up. It's like seeing God, dude. You're like, fuck, man. But you get that you get that glass of water or like a fucking half drank Gatorade. Just fucking jug that shit.
That same stuff in turkey that makes you feel all sleepy and full. It helps produce both serotonin and melatonin, and it's a delicious low-maintenance bedtime snack that you don't really need to clean up after unless you get some on your chest hair, then you have to sweep it off, which I'm such a bummer. But it's also been known that if you eat too much dairy before bed, you'll have nightmares. I don't know if that's true, and also a lot of people
you'll have nightmares if you have too much dairy. I know you're not supposed to eat right before you sleep though.
Will poop themselves if you're lactose intolerant like moi. But besides that, you'll sleep better. And finally, blowing bubbles. This is not one that I've tried, it just made me angry enough that I thought I would put it in a video. A professor of neurology at the Johns Hopkins University School of Medicine says blowing bubbles can help you fall asleep quicker, which whatever, he's a scientist. It's more about the deep breathing exercise that comes with blowing bubbles, so it creates a peaceful mindset. And since it's
at that point, just fucking meditate.
Such a silly activity, and you know, it's kind of fun to watch bubbles fall. It takes your mind off of whatever bullshit you're dealing with. Blowing bubbles also apparently has a lot of similarities with meditation, like
personally, I just watch the Joe Bart VODs to sleep. Downside is it's almost always falling asleep during your streams. Noun for the 3. It's 2020 my Spotify rap top artists were just different channels of rain sounds. For the sub, Noah and Justin for the sub. You use it that much? Yo, who here falls asleep to me? I don't understand how motherfuckers could do that. I don't fall asleep to any YouTubers, I might add. Like, if I know I'm tired, I mean, I've probably fallen asleep to YouTube, like, a bunch of times, right? If I'm being real. But 99% of the time, if I'm getting tired and I'm watching something, I always just turn it off. I don't know how people are able to fall asleep. Fall asleep to other YouTubers, especially me. Like, you're telling me you could just zone out while I'm sitting here fucking yapping. Like, right now, somebody's probably, like, dozing off listening to this. And they're, like, half-conscious right now. And maybe, like, low-key, I'm in their dream right now. Ooh. Ooh. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Right? And they're, like, half asleep. And they're listening to me. Like, maybe they have headphones on. That would be fucking crazy. They're just, like, tripping out in their dream right now listening to me. Yeah, but, like, I don't understand. I don't understand how you could, like, just zone out. Like, I can't listen to people talk. Dominator, I saw your message, like, 7 times. Stop spamming. Moth for the 3.
Like, it's a meditating effect, which has been known to help you sleep, but I don't know. If you walked into my room at 2 a.m. and I couldn't sleep, and I'm just listening to the sound of bacon frying and blowing bubbles, you know, it's not a good look. So I try and live in a way where if someone's gonna walk in the room and see what I'm doing, I want to be seen as a normal person. That's why I don't jerk off with my VR headset on. Why did I say that? So there you have it. Dreams and sleeping is just a fucking nightmare and no one understands what's going on. And that wasn't a pun. I just talk funny. I was gonna end this video by talking about how you can decipher dreams, like, you know, when you show up to class naked.
What? Have a stressed nightmare about your office. Your mind may be trying to release that fear so you can continue working towards your goals. Really? There's like a whole fucking thing. Sex and transformation. Alternatively, you could be experiencing some wild shape-shifting shit. Humanity, political or social.
What does that mean? Or whenever your teeth fall out in a dream, what does that mean? But then I Googled it a little bit more and found out that's just pseudoscience. Like, there's nothing.
Eighth house goes crazy. Oh, that one. Dude, like, I hate when they have these wheel diagrams because then my dumbass has to go. Possessions. You got your eyes on the prize, literally. Your dreams may focus on financial security or materialistic desires.
Fall out in a dream. What does that mean? But then I Googled it a little bit more and found out that's just pseudoscience. Like, there's no real scientific basis for that. So I decided not to talk about that. Have you had any crazy-ass dreams that you want to share with the class? Go ahead and comment down below. And while you're at it, like, subscribe, and click that notification bell. I don't know if that notification bell does anything, but it would be really cool. Also, I have merch. And also follow me on other social media. And also...
BigTugg, fucking goated ass fucking YouTuber. Your cat has no idea that you're talking to a mic camera on your PC. You're just standing there making noises. I always think about that with my dog. Like, my dog doesn't know that I do Twitch for, like, a job. My dog just, like, thinks that I'm just talking right now. Like, Daisy's just listening to me yap if she's not asleep. And she's just very confused. Because there's nobody else in the room. I'm just sitting here making noises that she can't comprehend. She thinks I'm talking to her? I doubt that. Trip for the fucking... Trip for the 2222! Thank you for the $22 dono. Currently smoking weed and chilling, so probably will fall asleep to you. No dairy won't cause nightmares. Jazzy and Dre for the sub. Well, then why did he say that? Wraith for the sub. X Alex for the 3. And thank you for the fucking $22. X Alex for the 3. One time I fell asleep to your Minecraft stream, and my dream revolved around everything you were saying in stream. Yeah, dude, that's like horrifying, though. I fall asleep to your VODs every night. I play a video and want to watch, then autoplay does its thing. Yeah, buddy be getting me that ad rev in his sleep. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Watching those Taco Bell ads at 3 a.m. when he's not even awake. Yup. Yup, yup, yup. All right, next. How a pilot hijacked a plane. It's another Fern video. We've been watching some Fern videos recently. Pretty fire. Like the commentary. The jet for the sub. Lock in.
7 a.m.
And I gotta rewind.
At 9:27 a.m. on the 24th of March, 2015, a plane got in contact with the Marseille en route control center. It was an Airbus A320-211, operated by Germanwings, headed from Barcelona to Dusseldorf. Everything seemed normal. The captain read back the air traffic controller's clearance at 9:30, allowing him to fly to an en route waypoint. Only a few minutes later, something was off. The control center in Marseille saw that the altitude for the aircraft was around 30,000 feet, almost 2,000 feet lower than the original cruise altitude, and declining. Marseille contacted the plane and asked what altitude the plane was cleared for, but they received no response at all. Over the next 30 seconds, Marseille tried to contact the flight crew 2 more.
Yo, if it was going down that fast, I'd just think that bitch was crashing. I'd just say it's over, dude. They're all gonna fucking die. If I'm an air traffic controller and this guy's supposed to be cruising at 32,000 feet and that man drops 7,000 feet in 20 seconds and doesn't answer, I'm just thinking, okay, yeah, it's wraps.
More times. No answer. At 9:34, the control center tried a different frequency, but again, no response. From 9:35 until 9:39, the Marseille Control Center tried to contact the flight crew multiple times.
I can't get over... Like, there's so many plane crashes in history where they just kind of landed wrong and then died and they didn't really know. But for, like, 9/11, like, whenever I think about that, being on that flight must have been so horrifying because it wasn't, like, instantaneous. Like, they hijacked the plane and then they change routes, and it's like they're flying for a while, right, before they fucking die. Like, they know they're gonna die, and they know what's gonna happen. Like, this guy just fucking hijacked the plane. He's gonna fucking run it into a building. But, like, there's nothing you can do, and you're just sitting there waiting for what, an hour? Jack of the Jet for the sub. They died immediately, at least. Oh, yeah, no, it wasn't, like, a painful death. At least, hopefully. But I'm saying it's still, like, the lead-up that's just awful.
Over different frequencies. An air
traffic... If you know, like, if I was gonna die in a plane crash, like, when they die when they're, like, the landing just fucking sucks. Like, the flight's fine, the landing sucks, and then they just die. That's way better than, like, falling out of the fucking sky from 30,000 feet up. You're just thinking the whole time. I mean, honestly, most people are probably going to pass out, but, like, holy shit, that would suck. Cole for the 3. Will you watch more Daniel Henschel videos? He's hilarious. Yeah. Not today, though.
Traffic controller from the French air defense system.
But I added more for watching later. If you guys have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play, exclamation point Discord, mods pin the Discord link. Video suggestion tab, game suggestion tab. That's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch, games you want me to play on stream, send those there, because it's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games that I play. Whether it be horror games, funny games, scary games, multiplayer, fucking story-based, FMV, anything. Same thing with videos.
Also tried, as well as another aircraft.
Do you need to watch Samir Bhavnani? Does he even make videos anymore?
But each time, no response from Germanwings Flight 9525. At 9:40, radar contact was lost. The French air traffic controllers triggered a distress phase.
Are you watching I Dated a Squirter? We'll watch it. We'll watch it. Yeah, we'll watch it. We'll watch it at the end after this video. We'll fucking end off with I Dated a Squirter. Fine.
Hey, guys.
I'll add it right now.
Declaring that the aircraft and its occupants were in imminent danger and required immediate assistance. At 9:41 a.m., Flight Germanwings 9525 crashed into the side of a mountain in the Alps. What happened? The crash occurred on a remote mountain. Because there was no access by road, emergency crew had to be brought in via helicopter.
It is cool when it's like they recover, like you just see this plane crash, you're like, what the fuck happened? And then it's like months later, they recover all this info, and then they like play it back, and you could actually hear like audio recordings and shit where like they were struggling, fighting somebody or something. Finn for the sub, J-Dog for the 3.
The plane was completely destroyed. The debris field vast, but the pieces of the craft small. The cockpit voice and flight recorder were found in the same week, although they were both severely damaged. When flight investigators stitched together the data, a story of intentional action formed. The plane was hijacked, but not by terrorists. Let's go back.
And they purposefully
After the aircraft leveled off at its cruise altitude, the captain left the cockpit to go to the bathroom at 9:30. While he was in the bathroom, the plane was almost immediately set for a different altitude in the cockpit. At 9:34, the captain came back and requested access, but he got none. The door was locked. As he stood in front of that cockpit door, the captain began to understand. The co-pilot had hijacked the plane, and he had no way of getting in.
You're telling me they can't break that bitch down? How fucking strong is the pilot door? Probably like pretty heavily enforced, I'm guessing. Because they don't want people to break into that bitch, but I feel like if I fucking full ran, it's solid metal, it's bulletproof. Oh shit. They don't have like an override. Oh, God, but that could cause other problems.
After 2001, cockpits were changed in order to protect those flying the plane from potential hijackers. To enter the cockpit, a crew member has to call the cockpit on the intercom and press the pound key on a keypad, which buzzes the cockpit. At that moment, the pilot can switch the door control from norm to unlock, and the crew member can enter. The crew is also given emergency codes, which they can use if there are concerns for those in the cockpit.
And use those fucking shits.
In that case...
Oh, because if the pilot's passed out.
Crew member will use the emergency code on the keypad, triggering a 30-second timer, and the cockpit door will open for 5 seconds. However, there are situations where those in the cockpit want to override the access by the crew, like during a hijacking. In that situation, the pilots can switch the door control to lock, overriding all emergency access. And it's that mechanism that the co-pilot used to permanently lock access to the cockpit while the plane began to descend. The captain was locked
and there's nothing you can do?
Out of the cockpit without any control.
That is made to help terrorists? No, I would say it's made to help pilots from having people access the cockpit in a terrorist situation. But in a situation where the terrorist is the pilot, it's fucking over.
At 9:39, the cockpit voice recorder picked up violent blows on the cockpit door. The captain had repeatedly tried breaking in to gain access, but the cockpit door was reinforced. Made to withstand armed hijackers, the captain stood little chance. In the last minutes, the passengers, crew, and captain all knew that the plane was going down.
See, that's so sad, bro. Like, you're just sitting there with, like, your fucking family members, whoever you're on that flight with. Some people are probably alone. They can't contact their loved ones because there's no fucking Wi-Fi. They can't tell anybody that they're going to die. They just know they're dead, and there's nothing they can do about it.
No one survived the crash. 144 passengers, 4 cabin crew, and the captain and co-pilot died. Amongst the passengers was an entire school class, returning from a field trip to Spain. The captain, Patrick Sondenheimer, was a 34-year-old father of 2. In the aftermath, his wife set up a foundation in his name, intended to help children and young people handle grief and crisis. He had thousands of total flight hours, and his last moments were dedicated to trying to save the plane and passengers.
Why the fuck did the guy fucking crash the plane, though? Oh, shit.
The co-pilot was 27 years old, and from a young age, he was passionate about flying. His bedroom had posters of Airbus, Boeing, and Lufthansa, and he'd become an expert glider pilot as a child. He joined Lufthansa's flight academy straight out of school, but only a few months into the program, he stopped. He was suffering from a deep depressive episode, treated with antidepressants, and spent multiple months in the care of a psychiatrist. Eventually, he received a medical recommendation declaring that he was in remission. After a few months, his student pilot license and fit-to-fly medical certificate were restored. But if he needed any more psychiatric treatment, he'd be grounded from flying. But he continued with his training until he ran into a problem. While filling out a document required by the U.S. Federal Aviation Administration to fly at an Arizona-based, Lufthansa-operated flight school, he said that he had never been diagnosed with any mental disorders.
Oh, shit.
This was a lie, and he got caught. Lying on an FAA application can lead to a jail offense or the end of a flying career. But the FAA gave him a second chance. He admitted to depression and was accepted to go to Arizona. In 2013, he joined German Wings.
No, you can't be lying on a fucking plane application, though. What? I don't know about prisons. I don't think you should get a prison sentence, but they should have turned his ass down. They should have said, no, you gotta fucking say you have depression, bro. If you have depression, you gotta say you have depression.
A low-budget airline owned by Lufthansa. And a year later, his depression returned. He thought he was going blind, visiting ophthalmologists and neurologists multiple times per week because he was seeing stars, halos, flashes of light, streaks, and flying insects. But the doctor's scans didn't find much. He was diagnosed with hypochondriacal disorder, as well as emergent psychosis from his family doctor.
And then why is he still a fucking pilot? And then why is he still fucking flying planes? And then they said, oh, you have psychosis? Yeah, you fucking get in the cockpit.
And that doctor urged him to go to a psychiatric clinic. But he'd do no
He probably had to hide it.
Such thing. Instead, in January of 2015, he returned to the psychiatrist that had helped him in the first place. He received psychotherapy and went on heavy antidepressants while continuing to work and fly. From February to March, he received multiple sick notes from multiple doctors. He wasn't all right, and he wanted something to change. 4 days before the crash, he turned to his computer to understand the locking mechanism on the Airbus A320 cockpit door. On his outbound...
Yo, but like, he's depressed? Okay. Why are you killing 100 fucking people with you? Like, what the fuck?
Flight from Dusseldorf to Barcelona, he tested the
like, why kill other people if you're depressed? I don't understand that.
Settings for a moment, while Sondenheimer was outside the cockpit. On the return flight, he used it to bring down the plane. How could this have happened? Pilots are required to do health screenings and annual checkups, but mental health is easier overlooked than physical. Since pilots operate under an honor system, they're expected to self-evaluate their health. And this can be an issue. The co-pilot was declared unfit to work by his doctor, but he decided to just not tell his employer. But if someone like him is
the doctor should have some sort of direct connection. If I mean, obviously, I know that would be complicated, but in a situation where you're responsible for fucking hauling 40 tons of metal and people through the fucking air, you shouldn't just be able to be like, oh no, I'm not going to tell my doctor.
Risk
I'm not
to
going to
public
tell my company.
Safety. A doctor can break doctor-patient confidentiality and report him to authorities. So why didn't at least one of the multiple doctors who wrote multiple sick notes and declared him unfit to fly think that the co-pilot may have presented a risk for public safety? Enough of a risk that he couldn't be trusted to report himself. We don't know. The doctors may have believed the co-pilot was a risk to himself, but not to others. Being depressed does not make you a killer. Or maybe the doctors were just scared. Breaking doctor-patient confidentiality does not come without risks. It's even possible cultural factors could have played a role. Privacy and data protection are valued really highly in Germany. But trying to understand why doctor-patient confidentiality wasn't broken is a dilemma and issue best left to healthcare professionals and ethics professors. And unfortunately, we're YouTubers. So we encourage you to read more about it in these articles. Nonetheless, when you're watching this today, it's important to understand that this type of incident is incredibly unlikely. In the aftermath...
Yeah, I feel like a lot of people use this as a means to not fly, but I'm pretty sure that you have a higher chance of getting in a car crash and dying than a plane.
The European Aviation Safety Agency proposed multiple safety regulations. Psychological screening for pilots increased, and multiple airlines adopted a two-person in the cockpit at all time rule, although Lufthansa has recently phased this out. In 2015, Germanwings was rebranded to Eurowings. The decision was made prior to the crash. In the end, Lufthansa compensated the families of the victims, but there are questions about whether it was enough. The families have faced losses that no money could ever heal.
I mean, yeah, a whole fucking school class died. That was a good-ass video, though. That fucking channel's amazing. Canadian for the 6. They made a rule since there always has to be two people in a cockpit at all times to prevent this. Yeah, but what if those two people are just both in on it? Finn for the sub, J-Dog for the 3. It's just less likely. I know it helps the chances, I guess. All right, last video of the day. I dated a squirter.
Hey, guys. I'm going to tell you a story about a girl I dated many years ago. She was a squirter, and she didn't tell me she's a squirter. I found out the hard way. So I met her. I used to go to the Renaissance fairs a lot.
The fact this man's sitting in front of the fucking mic and just recording this.
And play pirate and stuff. And that's how I...
He's the Pringle poop can guy. Or not Pringle can poop guy.
Met her. And... so I've known her for years, and then we just started dating and stuff, and we went on a few dates, and then I remember we were like it was the first time that we had sex. We were at her place in El Segundo, and she brought out a beach towel and laid it on top of her bed, on top of the comforter, you know. And I was thinking, well, okay, maybe she doesn't want anything getting on her bedding, so whatever. I thought it was a little strange, but Whatever. And we're fooling around, and she's sitting on my face.
Oh, no!
And then it felt like it felt like somebody took a
waterboarded
bucket of warm salt water and just dumped it in my face. I shouldn't be telling this story. Fuck. This is embarrassing.
This is embarrassing, bro. He's the same guy that told a fucking story about how he saw shit that was so big he fucking freaked out and had to tell his friends at a fucking Target.
But yeah, I dated a squirter.
This is definitely worse.
She didn't tell me. She's like, oh yeah, I'm a squirter. I'm like, thanks for the fucking warning. I was thinking, fuck, I'm not sure if this is cool or not after getting gushed in the face. Splooshed. She's a fucking freak, though. Yeah. I remember, I was working, this crunch time, at this job that I had, in the video game industry, and, I was working late, and, everybody else had gone home, and I had a bunch of reports I had to do and shit. And she called me, and she said, what time you off work? I'm like, fuck, I don't know. I'm gonna be here a while. And, she said, well, how many of you guys are there? And I'm like, well, I'm the last one. I'm the only guy here right now.
Oh my God, did she show up?
And I'll probably be here for another hour or so. And she said, you want some company? I'm like, well, yeah, if you want to hang out, sure. So she showed up at the office with a 6-pack of beer. And she just hung out for a bit, and I finished up my stuff. And long story short, we ended up fucking at my work. And we went into the boardroom, and I crammed her right on the big...
Bro, this guy said he crammed her. What the fuck?
Table in the boardroom, meeting room. And,
oh, God. Did it get everywhere?
And she said, do you want to fuck me on your boss's desk? And I said, no, I actually like my boss. Thanks for the offer. So anyway, that's my story of dating a squirter. And yeah, it's like a fucking hose. Anyway.
It was like a hose. Bro said it felt like a bucket of warm salt water that was dumped on his face. Bro talking like he a victim. Oh my God. A-God for the sub, King for the 5. Burger for... She could have told me, man. Burger for the sub. Please get this reference. What, Cruise Burger? Canadian for the 6. I already read that. All right, chat. That was a W stream. Nick for the 3. Why did you delete the VOD from yesterday? I was going to have a mental breakdown until I saw your VOD on stream. It's on the VOD channel. What do you mean? Vish for the sub. Anyways, Ice for the sub. Chat. We're going to call that there. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Thank you to everybody that fucking followed, sub, donut, etc. We had a great chat, great audience today. 4-hour stream, W4 hour. I'm going to upload on YouTube, like, probably right when I end, so make sure to go watch that. But outside, I'll actually upload right now. What video do we want to upload? What video do we want to upload? Oh, the one on the TikTok ban we could talk about. That would be fun. Because that's like borderline almost, you know, not relevant. I mean, it's still relevant because TikTok's still probably going to get banned. But, anyways. Do we want to upload that one? Yes or no, chat? Good for base growth, but it's bad for consistency. It's... Yeah, alright, word. It's a 2-minute video. No. Hold up. Okay. Chat. We're going to call that there. I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Does the TikTok band have my merch shout in it? Hold up, I just want to make sure. Because I don't know. No, it doesn't. Yeah, okay. We'll upload that one. We'll upload the other merch shout ones on, like, Monday, Tuesday. Or Tuesday, Wednesday? I don't know. Yeah, we'll do that then. All right, I'm just going to upload that one. Anyways, you know, chat, I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. I'll be live tomorrow at 4:30 EST. We're going to be doing Sim Day. Maybe some Ready or Not. We're probably going to be doing Supermarket Sim, Game of SFS mainly. Maybe just those two. Tuesday, I'm not going to be live. Wednesday's Horror Games. Thursday's going to be Sea of Thieves with the guys. Friday's going to be Reacts and the Bug Review. Saturday's going to be VR. Sunday's going to be Reacts. Next Monday is going to be probably either fucking Hellblade 2 or Beyond Two Souls, one of the two. But yeah, go watch the YouTube video, just posted. And outside of that, chat, I hope you guys had fun watching. I had a fun time streaming. Join the Discord, video sketch tab, game sketch tab. That's how I find most of the videos that I watch, games I play. So if you have any videos you want me to watch or games you want me to play, send those there. But we are going to call that there, chat. Who the fuck do we want to raid today? Who do we want to raid today? We can raid Feinberg. I haven't raided fucking Feinberg in forever. Let's raid Feinberg. Joey for the sub. But yeah, hope you all had fun, and I will see y'all soon. We are going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Catch y'all tomorrow, chat.